Alright, let's fucking party, yippee! There we go. How's it going, nerds? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? We start off with some very fucking dumpa music, which is fun. Hello everybody. How are you doing, that guy over there on the YouTube side? And let me say hello to the Twitch side. How you doing, horror loving? Congratulations both on your daily and your first. How you doing, Steve? How you doing, nobody? How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing, Burrito? How you doing, everyone who might be lurking or big chilling? Yeah, and how you doing, Top Hat? And how you doing, Yakmoth? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? Yeah, we got a big lump. I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain what the fuck. How you doing, Matthew? How you doing? I'm gonna explain what the fuck I'm painting today. So, the brother Alfabusa did another fucking Turnip video, and she was giving out the STL for Grubhub, one of the main dudes. I was like, you know what? Fuck yeah, let's go. I like me some free models, so might as well. How you doing, Checkray? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But I was like, this guy's not gonna last for 4 hours. And what I did is there's a cult in the game called the Leech Lovers, which is all about giving your opponents parasites. So I have created a stand. And then I made this guy. He is a combination of the Gorgon Kitbash kit, a Bestiarum, like, failed abomination, some tentacles, and I got a helmet from Sir Nicholas in there. Yeah, welcome to Trim. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. It's brutal. I feel your pain. I do feel your pain. I'm there. This is why my Death Guard, this is why I love my Death Guard boys so much, but it takes forever to fucking paint them, which is why they have not been completed despite having most of them for quite a while. Oh, you absolutely should. Yeah, paint your artillery witch, yo. How you doing, Mr. Goal? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? Oh shit, oh, you're playing the Pathfinder. I keep hearing, like, very, very good things about that. I already get enough Pathfinder, though, with my local group, so, like, I don't know if I need to pick up another game for it. How's it going, everybody? How you doing, Lifeless? How you doing? How you doing? If you guys do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I'm working on some models for a war game called Turnip28. Do I still have... There we go. I do have a turnip command. I've had that for a while, and luckily, I hope that still works. I hope that still works. Oh, well, by the way, what class are you going? What class are you going? I'm curious. Yeah, there we go. Turnip, I think it's up to version... No, version 18 is getting play tested right now, so I don't think it's, like, ready yet. But yes, I got the Grubhub, which is a guy from the brother Alfabusa video, and I got my own dude. So we're gonna be working on Turnip. I also technically have another model that I forgot to pull out of storage, which I might be working on tonight as well. We'll find out. I always get, like, really ambitious about what I'm gonna do, and not so much. Oh yeah, you should. The Amalgam is, like, such a pretty fucking model. You absolutely should. I'm gonna start off with some. It's like a very, like, dirty yellow. So I'm gonna start with this, like, golden brown, then build up to maybe, like, a more yellowy yellow. How you doing, Ringo? How you doing? Yeah, Prussians look really cool. I mean, if everybody and their grandma wasn't playing fucking New Antioch where I was at, I might pick them up. Alchemist. Ooh, yo, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot you could straight up just be a lich in that game, which honestly might be the best part. They like the mythic paths. I've played one in-person game with the mythic paths. I forget which one I was doing though. I think because I think at the time I was playing a cleric, so it was like one of the ones that were a bit more friendly for that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing with Trim, too, is you don't have to do it all at once. Like, if you just want to, like, take that in, like, little tiny chunks. I will say, because, like, you're playing Ultramarines. He's gonna be your big, like, special boy. Like, you know, just you could just take your time on it. You know, you don't gotta rush him. So if you're like, man, I'm getting burnt out on this Trim, just take it easy. Just take it nice and easy. I gotta get a good paint ratio for this yellow. Luckily, I primed everything brown, which I think is good too. The Calgar model's fun too. I still need to work on my Calgar. I'm gonna make my Calgar Minotaur themed because that's how I roll, baby. And I have not done any of that yet. I'm doing pretty good. I'm still adjusting to daylight savings time, so I'm very fucking tired. I'm very tired. It basically takes me like 2 weeks to like fully really like back adjust to this. So I'm very much in that, like, well, I'm a little eepy, but like enough that I can still manage to be a functional adult. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we just had that last Sunday, so this is gonna be the first week with the updated time. So I'm hoping everybody like generally remembers and everything do be good. It's kind of tricky though because a lot of you nerds are from Florida, but also a lot of you nerds are from like all over. It's the international reach of the nerds. I will continue forever just be an absolute fucking awe by. It unironically like blows my mind incredibly hard. Yeah, I do already be online. It should be interesting though, just to see how that. Get like once again, I gotta get like a real good ratio. Luckily, I'm gonna like build up a couple layers. That's what I got to say. I think this is still supposed to be yellow, but like this is supposed to be a bit more like. There we go. Oh my God, what is this? What's it like? It might just be like wiping off too much, to be fair. Yeah, but no, I've been doing pretty good. I've been doing pretty good. I got guys. I'm so fucking upset. I found out that like I technically wasn't soft locked in Arcanum. I wasn't technically soft locked, kinda. So like, apparently there's the guy P. Schuler, Skylar and Sons. Apparently there's a couple ways around them, and I guess technically they don't need the ring. However, when I respect my dude, I actually respect my dude into a guy who could actually get past that, kind of on accident. So I was like, yippee, hell yeah. Hey, how you doing, Goonie? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, do be painting and me getting. I still think it's pretty good that I'm like respect. I think and like redid my Arcanum run. Like I didn't get stupid far in it, but like I think this new one's gonna play a bit nicer. But like man, I'm fucking livid. Yeah, it's really fun. I'm still a little afraid that it might be too dense to be a good streaming game, but I have been enjoying myself a bit. To be fair, I figured I would at least a little bit because I like the other game that Troika did. I mean they've done a couple, but like you know, I like a lot of nerds really enjoy Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh my god, I love that game. I love that game so much. Oh yeah, the werewolf is a really cool model. I'm building Heretic the Naval Raiders though, so I can't run the werewolf. Where? The werewolf. How you doing, Moss? How you doing? Oh yeah, get some juice, get some fucking chicken. Hell yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I get really paranoid. I get really paranoid about the length of games I play sometimes. It could be an entire irrational thing, but sometimes I'm just like, man, what is this game? This game too long. This game too long. Oh no. Oh no. And like I get like that. Like that's probably the closest to typical VTuber brainworms I get. Horrible. As a cup. Oh no. Oh god, that sounds fucking brutal. Because a couple, are you really just gonna get no points because of that? Oh man. How you doing, Sigurd? How you doing? Welcome. Hopefully there's like some way to like make that up or something, because Jesus Christ, that sounds fucking rough, buddy. Sounds real fucking rough. But yeah, I think it's a reasonable worry. Oh god damn it, camera froze already. Yeah, let me turn off the heat. I think it's like actually getting like warm enough here that I don't need the heater, and that's stupid. Fuck. Reactivate. There we go. How are you doing, Zen? How you doing? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, oh god, I always hate but like I'm a reasonably slow coder if I have to be, and it's like it's having the I don't know. I always found that like the test I had to take. I think I mentioned this before. I originally went to a human college for like computer stuff, and god, everything about the curriculum for comp sci is fucking infuriating because like A, it's really has very little to do with how that shit actually runs, and B, it's like, oh my god, it's almost designed to make people sad. How you doing, Dueling? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Big Tail currently not out right now, but I'm sure it will be by the end of the night. Currently I'm working on the grubbest of hubs. I'm debating how like I kind of want to go like semi close to his like canon appearance, which feels fucking bizarre to say, because this is a fucking goofy like joke Turnip character from a fucking Alfabusa video. It's like, you know, I don't know. I don't really paint a lot of yellows. Like maybe like a little bit of like keeping it close would be fun. Yeah, I hope they go back and give it a look. You gotta get something. Usually my experience was like some sort of like part score or whatever. Oh, because I think it's basically his like entire outfit is got like yellow sleeves and like a yellow bottom. I was like, I got his reference, like which is him. It's something I realized when I was like watching the video. It's like it's really hard to get like actual shots of this motherfucker. Because like generally it's a thing that like I think I mentioned before that at one point I wanted to do battle reports, and I was super paranoid about video quality. And then these fucks are just like, you know, blurry camera, who gives a shit? And it's because it's funnier that way. Which, I mean, to be fair, Turnip is a very comedic game, so it does work for that. But I was like, man, for trying to get like a quick ref of a dude, it is infuriating. But I think I'll manage. I'll manage that. I'll manage. Thank you for complimenting my hog in public, Murphin. How you doing? We're just gonna apply some hog colors. Let them dry a little bit, and then I'm also really excited for this guy too. I have a new eyeball potato juice in the cabinet. Hey, let's go. Yeah, bust it. I still got like I now am a man that owns 3 bottles of soju in my fridge, which I guess isn't like a huge amount. But like I got it. Like I was gifted soju, and I was like, well, I do appreciate gift nice, but I'm like I don't drink. I very, very rarely drink, so I don't know what to do with it. How you doing, the flea? Yeah, do me Turnip28 time. I'm painting Grubhub and then a model I'm going to be using as my Leech Lovers. His lore is that he was a guy infected with swamp parasites that was eaten by a wolf, and he kind of infected the wolf from the inside, and now they're a horrible merged abomination, which is pretty fun. Getting messages from the devil program. I don't know. I've like an okay amount of alcohol at this point, but it's usually not. I need to be in like a social setting, because if not, I'll just do that. I did. That's it. This is him, the lad. This is Grubhub. He was like, I was watching the video and they're like, hey, you could get Grubhub for free, which is a very nice thing for them to do. That's a very, very nice thing to do. Giving out models is always super fun. I was like, yeah, I'll give him a go. I will give him a go. And so far, so good. So I think priming brown was probably a good idea. It's going to save me a lot of headaches. I got to try to layer up this yellow, though, because it's streaky as shit. It's pouring. Yeah, no, his ankles are fine. It's his hands. It's them wrists. You got to get them. You got to get that wrist support. And he's got like a dirty gray thing, too. There we go. We got an ad break. We are back. Yeah. To be fair, that's something I think like people just need to learn. Like I had that issue too. You realize like, oh yeah, I could do this in a different way to make this easier. Yeah, get some egg. God, I haven't had Eggos in a while. I never miss Eggos. I miss fucking toaster scramblers, which from what I understand, are still around. That was like a non-trivial part of my childhood, was just like getting toaster scramblers on the regulars, which is basically like, what if you make a toaster strudel with meat? Wet Stinky Socks 3, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. What happened to Wet Stinky Socks 1 and 2? How you doing, little lady Lily? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you like mini painting and VTubers, that's kind of my thing. There's like a couple of us, but I'm relatively I do this twice a week. I'm working on some mods for a game called Turnip28, if you don't know what that is already. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, I'm working on these. You can see some models. Would you like to gaze upon my fat fuck? Behold, my fat fuck. He is a gluttony lust praetor for Trench Crusade. Trench Crusade has been like my big thing lately because I've been playing it the most. But you know, I was like, you know what? A little bit of Turnip would be fun too. A little bit of turnip would be fun too. Yeah, I have a weakness for painting horrible little gribbly like minis. So all these new war games that have been coming out, like these like nice little indie, very DIY war games, are about painting like the most horrible gribbly fucks. So I'm like, home. This bigger brushes behaving a lot better. She's got like a more like gray brown. Hey, let me double check. I'm glad you like him though. I'm glad you like him. This is the mini I'm working on today. I'm trying to recreate that scheme. It's like a brown gray? Something like that. Do I have like a brown? I got the one that fucking chips, and I don't want to deal with that shit. I might just mix something. I might just do a little bit of gray and a little bit of brown. Hope for the best. Jal, hi, it's Jal. How you doing? Yeah, what be up? What be your question? Gonna mix 1 part gray, 1 part. I'm just doing a mid gray. Yeah, I think I'm just doing neutral gray from Vallejo and then charred brown from Vallejo. Both of these. Where I groweth my fat fox, laying thy eyes upon it and see that it is barren. Well, my field of fat fucks is flourishing. Mine's are doing great. Yeah, Jay fucking loves some puns. Girly man, what do you think of? I only saw him without paint, and like, you know, look, girly man out of 10. I'll have to check it out later. Usually don't check stuff midstream because I gotta be painting. What you making? I'm currently working on some models for Turnip28. This is Grubhub. This is not my OC or anything. This is legitimately just from the Brother Alfabusa video. My OC is this hideous werewolf fuck, which I'm going to be using for my Leech Lovers, which in Turnip terms is like a army where you basically like Turnip28 has a mechanic called Panic, where you get panic tokens, and then the more panic tokens you get, like the easier a time you have of just fucking retreating. I don't know if this is exactly the shade I wanted, but I'm kind of digging it, so I'm just gonna go for it anyway. The Leech Lovers upgrade those to Parasite tokens, which just automatically deal damage based on that. But you start with them. But you also have a mechanic to heal. But unlike a typical Turnip army, you actually can't bring nearly as many minis as your opponent, because you can't bring like the most like you can't bring fodder, which are just like your regular just like big swarm of dorks. So it's like an elite army that's gonna take a lot of self damage, but it's got a lot of self healing. It's a very cool mechanic. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take your word for it about the girly man, because I am will not be able to check midstream. I'm actually like the gray on the Grubhub is kind of whatever, but I might actually like reuse this gray brown on the wolf thing. I figure out like what color I want for this point. Oh, let me get his little legs too. Dude, like he just got some nice little. He's got some like nice little grippers. Are those pants? Oh no, okay, no, he has little itty bitty baby pants. I don't need to worry too much. But yeah, there we go. This is my hideous lad. Let's see some of the. I have to do like a lot of sealing. Yeah, he's dry. He's just kind of shiny. Yeah, I've heard like a good thing that like if you're looking for some good lighting for like filming minis, a lot of people recommend putting your minis in the fridge, because in the fridge it's kind of like a nice diffused light and it sort of covers quite a bit. That's always like the recommendation I've heard given out over the years. It's just like, yeah, just stick them in the fridge. By the time that I was trying to use the fridge tech though, I already had my own setup. Well, then unpack your fridge. You know, fuck you. Unpacks your fridge. No, that's fair though. That's fair. Yeah, I've actually been really happy with my photo quality lately. I've been. That's like something that I can really like. You know, my mini painting has gotten like objectively better than when I started, but I really find that like my photography quality has been really good. Like let me give you an example, which I forgot to put on screen. So this is gonna be gigantic. As a heads up. Behold, look at the big boy. This is the Shrine Anchorite I was working on recently. Oh no, my alerts have been buried in all the nonsense. I'm very happy the way this turned out. I'm very happy like compositionally it looks real nice. I'm a big fan. I'm very, very happy. And like compared to like some of my other photography work, yeah, I know some VTubers have a way to like upload an image and it not be gigantic, and I need to really ask them. I need to ask a couple people. Like I think Ari Pie, nice alien lady. She has, I think whenever she uploads images, it seems like they don't auto size to be fucking gigantic. I need to be like, yo, what wizardry are you doing? I would like to do that. Well, this gray brown looks way better on him than he does on Grubhub. Holy shit! Yeah, this is like significantly better. Oh my god, there we go. He's also got like a little face coming out the top too, which is really, really fun. I have a soft spot for models where like the face is like a horrible stretch thing. How you doing, Vampilot? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Halbernaut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and Turnip and Trench Crusade, a bunch of shit, really. How you doing, Tealosion? Welcome, everybody. How you doing, Vampilot? What were you working on? And Vampilot Nos, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Hey, Radiator Rat, I know you. I know you. But yeah, I'm currently working on some minis for a game called Turnip28. If you saw the Brother Alfabusa video, I've recreated Grubhub, and by recreate I mean he offered a free STL. And I'm also working on another model for Turnip28. This is a kit bash of my own design that's going to be used for the Leech Lovers, which is like a cult in that game where you kind of like take damage constantly from parasite tokens and then you kind of give it out. Hey, yo, let's go. God, I have a bunch of Stormcast I need to do something with. I have a, like, what's it called? I typically paint mine like a kind of like really like dirty, burnished gold bronze kind of dealio. Pretty much it's like base coat of Warplock bronze, and then I immediately do like a dry brush of gold. Like, do I have an example of like, I don't know. Oh, this guy's not really, no, he's not super finished, but this is basically how I do my Stormcast. I think this guy's gotten the wash. I just have not really done the base to finish him up, but yeah. I also replaced the helmets because I like these decent helmets a lot more. They look nice. Fuck you. Hey, Donna's. Hey, yo, let's go. God, the like, I don't play Zenless, but every now and then I'll get news about it, and the amount of like, apparently they did like a promo art of the new furry lady getting a massage, and a lot of people are like, Jesus Christ. Because it is just like a big buxom furry woman just getting like an absolute fucking rub down. I'm like, huh. And like, I mean, it seems to be working. They got the advertising down, you know? Like, it's like, I don't know if that was like a commercial or if that was like an in-game screenshot or something like that just has been making rounds. I'm not gonna play Zenless Zone Zero though. I do not do gacha these days. How you doing, Grind? How you doing? Nice. Hey, there we go. I got you a good snap. Yeah, they do though. I can't appreciate the though. Like you know, like whenever something like really knows their audience, there's like I find the honesty very amusing. Like I always like I don't play Nikkei, but like you know, I feel like Nikkei pretty much knows what it wants to be, and everyone who plays Nikkei knows what it wants to be. I'm like, yeah, good for you. Good for you, Nikkei. Follow your dream. Apparently, I saw a thing that made like $1 billion too, so I guess it's definitely for reals working. No, she's not. She's way beyond Nekomimi. No, she is absolutely. Do I have to pull up like the dangerously cheesy chart again? She's at least in the 75%. She's far beyond Nekomimi. She is full blown furry. She's got a snout, which makes her furry. That's just how it is. That's the rules. That's been the rules, and thus the rules shall be. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? Yeah, the booty shooter, which I think people keep telling me it has an amazing story, and it's like, I both would believe it, but also like, not enough to give it a go. Oh God, yeah, no, ask all the fucking questions you want. Yeah, no, don't worry. If anyone has any questions about literally anything painting related, fucking go nuts. I would be more than willing to help out, because that's kind of what I like to do. I like to get people into the hobby and help out and all that fun jazz. So yeah, go for it. Like, ask about paints, paintbrushes. I'm kind of in between paintbrushes though, so like I don't know if I'd recommend the ones I'm using right now, but I got them. A lot of times my brushes are just like what's at my shop. I'm like, okay, there we go. Yeah, no, I'm real me. I'm one of those mean. funny thing is, I actually don't know too many like genuinely mean VTubers. Even like kayfabe mean ones are pretty rare. I think it's because it's just like the way the medium works. Like, you know, being like, can asshole characters work if there's a buy-in? And like you know, you'll read a book or like play a game about an asshole, and you're like, okay, I want to see like what their comeuppance is, or like I want to see them be an asshole, but like in a fun way. But when you tune into a streamer who does that, you're like, oh no, you're just an asshole. Yeah, I keep meaning to like get like a big upgraded brush set rat, but I don't know, I keep putting it off. I picked up these recently just because I saw my shop had like Vallejo brand brushes. I was like, oh, that's cool. They're not great. They're like, synthetics can be good. These have like, some of these have immediately been, and like I keep relatively I care of them, but like the tips have already begun to fray in a couple of spots. I'm like, man, this is a fucking bummer. Karmic issues. It really doesn't, no. Well, it's also because too, like I said, the buy-in has to be there. Yeah, well, it's because usually whenever a VTuber goes bad, there's like a document produced, because you're like, oh, this VTuber did a crime, and then they just get like obliterated. Yeah, no, that's understandable, because like I know like the you know, there's like a whole kind of like animal thing behind that, so I understand morally why someone wouldn't want Sable. I just wish I could find I enjoyed the. A long time ago, I got these Redgrass games. I think, are these synthetics? I think the Redgrass games are synthetics, and I like them. Like, this is a brush I fucked up like 3 years ago, and I still use it as a brush because it's just held on pretty well. I don't know though. I don't know if maybe I lucked out though. Go bigger, get a Biotitan. No, you gotta get a Hierophant. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. If you truly wish to style on someone, you need to get this big boy. I'm gonna show you this picture because it shows you a good comparison size. Some brush size too. Yeah. Let me look that. I might look that one up later too. I've been using, weirdly enough, I've been using brushes from Green Stuff World for a while, and I don't like them as a company, but I'm not gonna lie, their brushes have been good. Hey, and Lil Lady Lily, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, is it the same? I got you. Oh, then get one then. Look at this big fuck. I don't know Tyranids. I don't fucking know. I'm a filthy chaos player. What do you want from me? A little bit more on that cloak. Oh, then yeah, you should get that then. It's only what, like $400? Easy. That's like what, like 3 days? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, whatever, nerd. But yeah, let me know if the size 0 and 1s are good, because like I said, mine, I'm due for like a big brush. I'm due for a big brush redo. Yeah, I've heard the wolf brushes are pretty solid for like, I've heard that they're like not gonna be like super great quality, but they tend to, like, you know, they're really springy and like really sturdy and stiff, which I think that might be nice for some like real rugged shit. I saw like there was like a big $40 set, and I've been thinking about it. But yeah, if it's only like, maybe if I can just get a base brush, that'd be good. Yeah, brush up on brushes. Oh no, not you too. Oh yeah, I mean, it's all resin, so you definitely do need that. Oh yeah, my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. They are a really cool lad who helped hook me up with models, and you can get models at big cheap prices. Yippee! Let me do it on the YouTube side too. I gotta be equal opportunity shilling. Let's go. Hello, bits. It's getting really runny. I'm using Vallejo Gold and Yellow. I'm gonna keep this like kind of messy, which is because like to kind of keep it similar to the character. Funny because like the original one is like pretty streaky and like kind of like, you know, a lot. It's the style that works for what they're going for, but like it's not like I'm gonna need to be super clean on this bad boy. Dark Angels. Oh yo, let's go. Oh wait, yeah. So yeah. I like. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about that. Painting a whole army when you're starting out is going to be a lot. Like, are you do you need to do a whole army? Would you be fine for just doing maybe just doing a fucking good old Lionel Johnson might not be. That might be a better starting point. But hey, I mean, if you're having fun though, don't stop. Don't stop on my account. Yeah. Oh wait, were you legitimately looking for the Bio-Titan? Yeah, no, I actually don't think they've sold those for years. That was that's one of those like Forge World models that like one day goes away from the web store and then never again returns. But yeah, I actually don't, as much as we're joking, I don't think it's ever going to be possible to buy that fucker again. So let me get that grub tainted grub. Yeah, it sucks because like a lot of Forge World stuff will just go at us a bit stale. I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna be waiting a while. There's a lot of like big Horus Heresy models that are like crucial to the game. Not that that's like a Horus Heresy model, mind you, but like, you know, same Forge World, same resin, never come back in stock. Like Thunderhawks, the entire Chorf line. Though those like might be like, I don't know, everybody copes that they're gonna bring back Chaos Dwarves, and I would love if they did, but like, don't get your hopes up, buddies. Do not get your hopes up. Yeah, I don't know. Like, luckily I think the Margal. You buy a model to print. Yeah, I mean there are services you can give them an STL and they will print it for you. It's going to be tricky if you're looking for proxies, though. Like if you find something that's like a legally distinct one, yes, but like straight up if you're like, yo, I got this, print this for me, and it is just like a pirated STL. Oh yeah, so like when you get it, I mean, when you get an STL, you just get a file that you just give to someone. So yeah, I mean that's possible. If it is just like a cousin of yours, yeah, that's the thing you can do. Just a tip. Well, the thing is, the side thing is, I mean, I want brushes with good tips though. Like that's kind of the main reason I'm thinking about like redoing, like getting a couple new brushes. Is a lot of my tips are starting to get bad. Player in this bad boy. Pretty soon I'm gonna switch to like the actual yellow. Look at, he's looking pretty fun so far. Oh yeah, let's go do a little bit of red on the top. Hey, actually, let me do the gold dry brush instead. I'm gonna do, where's my bright gold at? There we go. Or should I go for STLs? Like 10 of them. Oh, that's not so bad. That's not so bad then. I thought you were just like, I mean, like, mind you, like painting minis for your dad's fucking rad. If you're like, I really love my father, I will paint a 2K point army. Let's go. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable. That's a pretty reasonable amount. But like, yeah. If you need any advice or anything on those, let me know. There we go. The thing is, like, there's so many options for those. Like, I don't really got good answers for you if you're like, I am looking for an exact copy of this Forge World model. Like, maybe check Cults 3D, but otherwise you're on your own there. You might be able to find like a good proxy on My Mini Factory. Like if somebody made like their like a different version that's very similar aesthetically, that'd probably be your best bet. Yeah, God. I still haven't painted that Tyrannid model that I was painting with Pego. Like, when did I do the? Oh God, it's been like 2 years now since I did that first like collab. Fuck, time, the passage of time. I hate it. No, I am in the process of just gathering up all my Tyrannids though, because I am not going to. I only have Tyrannids from the Leviathan box. So it's not like I got like a huge amount. But I'm like, I'm not gonna paint you. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a bit. Fucking wild, huh? Oh. There's a dry brush. This is beginning to fray way the fuck too much. There we go. I guess usually when I'm like color mixing, like definitely do like very. I usually do by the amount of drops. So like this was like 1 drop of gray and 1 drop of brown, and I was like, okay, that was like pretty fine, but then I wanted to be a little bit more brown, so I added another brown drop. I kind of do that for like my general mixing. It's like a very rough guideline. And then from there, I just kind of like continue to add or remove drops as needed. Is there like a certain shade you're trying to build to, or are you just like just in general? That's generally what I do, and that seems to work for me. That like get that like all the little gold bits to be like gold, but still have like a little bit of scuff and top. That. Together. It's coming together. Yippee! But yeah. That's generally how I do color mixing and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's that. No, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see. I would also recommend too, like you can build them. Like wet palettes are really handy for mixing because they keep the paints wetter longer. I have an army painter one that was like $20, but like if you're like currently like in super budget mode. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? There's some instructions where basically you'll use like a Tupperware container and some parchment paper to keep it keeps your paints wetter longer so that they like don't dry. So that means like if you're mixing, you can keep them around for a while. Hey, how you doing, Top Hat? Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Oh, you did. Okay, so there you go. You are getting. You have some like good foundational knowledge, which is good. There we go. It's always nice. Not that I don't mind helping like a complete noob, but having like some knowledge, like I know this much. I'm like, cool. This makes my job easier. I get the dark red for his little hat thing. He's got like one of those like funky little feather hats. Big thirsty. Let me grab a drink. Oh. It's knocked over my gold. There we go. That's good. Yeah, I get like dry brushing. I use dry brushing so much, legitimately. It's one of my favorite things. Oh, very nice. I'm still a little worried that like the wet palette I have has been discontinued. Like I know the Army Painter has like a wet palette and then it has like an XL wet palette. And my store used to carry like Amazon, my store used to both carry a lot more of the regular size. I've been seeing less and less of the regular size sheets, and now I've been only seeing the XL. So it's like, I don't want to pick up the XL. That's almost too big. So like, I know Redgrass Games also has like a solid one, and those ones I can order online pretty cheap. Yeah. A lot of it is technique. Brush control will get you like, I'm not even like, I'm like pretty eyed at brush control, but like the more precise you can get with like what you're doing, it really does change things quite a bit. Layering that on. It really is. It's especially like if you got those textures. This guy's gonna get some dry brush. He's got some nice like little like pig elements that would look good with it. What do you want to do for his cuffs? I think just like same color as the cloak. Just keep everything like very roughly gray. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The regular size ones are what I use, definitely. Let's see. Oh yeah, it happens. Like the pile of shame is real. It's just great because mini painting is a hobby. It's like artists will do like doodles or they'll work on something and they're like, oh yeah, I don't feel as motivated anymore, so like I'm gonna stop. It's always just tricky though with mini painting though, because it's like, yes, there was a financial portion to this. Every time I have like a nice little doodle idea that I don't see through, it's like, oh yeah, no, that was money. That was money, which is where the pile of shame really goes. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. I do mini painting twice a week. Oh god, it's knocked over brush. I also do video games twice a week too. I'm playing Arcanum tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. I'm excited to get back into the shit. And I'm playing more Police Knots, which I've been really enjoying Police Knots. I'm still like 50-50 on whether I'm going to play Snatcher after it. Snatcher is, I believe, was released before Police Knots, but it's like a very like it's I don't know if it's supposed to be better or worse really. Like they're both Kojimbo like I guess basically visual novel. Yeah, Police Knots is basically just a Saturn visual novel, so yeah. Yeah, the printing pile, I've gotten to the point where sometimes if I realize that like I'm not going to use a print, what I'm doing is I'm putting them in a bag. And that bag, I just every now and then I'll just go to my like I know some people that play like D&D in person. I do all my TRPG stuff online these days. So like I'll just bring them the bag and be like, hey, you guys need minis, right? Because their other options are buying like those like shit pre-painted like WizKids fucking minis that look awful. Don't buy those. So like even if what I give them is unpainted, like the quality is going to be so much better that they don't give a fuck. Which is like a good way to get out of there. Yeah, I think I've had a similar thing at one point where it's like because I think Snatcher gets talked more about than Police Not, so I think I just kind of forgot Snatcher was its own thing. I think I just forgot Snatcher. I mean, I forgot the Police Knots was its own thing, because like Snatcher, I think Snatcher's the one that was like more popular. I also think I don't think Police Knots had a super big Western release because I'm playing with the translation patch at the moment. I'm playing with the translation patch, which really is helping quite a bit. Ooh, I can use the Burgundy again. I haven't got to use the Burgundy in a hot minute. My good Sword Hilt Burgundy, my beloved. This color so much. I can use it on the tentacles too. No, I gotta keep the tentacles kind of that like same scheme that I use for a lot of shit. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I guess I got options. I do got options if I want to. Please go ahead and eventually color up a bit. So like the intensity of the Burgundy is just going to go away after. He's got little grippers. I can do the forbidden on my stream. Holding hands. Oh, whoa. Also, Scrotor the Barbarian. Holy shit, that name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I just realized, like, we've like in the movie night, we haven't done like a good like barbarian movie in a hot minute. I am excited though. This week's movie night is going to be the third Frogtown movie, which features a guy with a fucking katana. How you doing, Brian? Welcome. Oh, I will do that in a quick sec. Let me get a little bit on this peak, and I will go ahead and stretch. There we go. There we go. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? I'm working on Grubhub. Oh, does have extreme violence? Oh, that sounds fun, actually. I do like me a gory game. It's kind of funny though, because I was expecting a lot more like Police Knots. The very first level was like, man, time to shoot. You got a gun, and then inside the police station, they're like, you can practice your gunplay here. Have not fired a single gunshot since. Very little gunnage in the actual game, mind you. Maybe that like right now we're still in like the investigative part of the mission. Maybe once we get to the like, all right, all the cards are on the table, the conspiracy's out. Now it is time for gun. Which would be pretty neat. Oh, there we go. Get his little lips. I thought you were one of those creepers. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Get over here. Now this is Grubhub from the Turnip28 Alfabusa video, which I enjoyed greatly. I if anything, I want to. I haven't got to rewatch it yet. I do want to though, just to get like I want to study it. I want to like really really get into it, like really figure out like what all the shit he's doing with that. See if there's any ideas. Something that I thought about doing actually is I downloaded that PNG tube software because I was like, I wonder if I could just like take a model of mine and like chop it up into pieces for that. So it's like I could have my own mini. Did I? I thought I did. I'll do it again. I could always use more water. I could always use more water and no shrimping. Ah, there we go. I like not shrimping sometimes. And I grabbed the brush backwards. I was like time. Every time I'm like time to paint as I take it and just like put it the wrong direction. Now what I want to try is this like really. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get his eyes. What do I want to do for the eyes? Maybe I'll do ivory tusk. There we go. So it could be. Hey, yo, let's go. Hell yeah. It's really good software. No, it's kind of weird. I'm trying to remember if it's that or VideoTube. There was like one of those two where like, I actually don't like VTubers anymore. But then it's kind of weird because like, well, you got like, because earlier the guy was like, yeah, I think I just like paid off like a big part of my house loan off of VTubers buying my shit, and it's like it's one of those things, you know. Oh, was it PNG Tuber Plus? Okay, I think that's what I'm using though. I feel a little awkward using that guy's stuff because it's like, man, throwing V. Oh no, that's not good. Why is this all over my fingers? Oh my god, how? How did so much get on my fingers? Oh no! He didn't do anything bad. He basically just kind of like disowned VTubers despite like all the support from VTubers. It's weird. Sometimes that kind of happens though, to be fair. There we go. Yeah, get the eye. Oh, they're a oh really? Wait a minute. What am I using? They're a miner? Huh, weird. Okay. Why are we talking about like a house payment though? Or maybe I'm on crack, which, you know, distinctly possible. Like, I still got a decent amount of gold on there. How you doing, Josma? How you doing? And have yourself a good night. Try not to cover everything in white paint, apparently. Oh, that's kind of fun. That just actually made it a bit brighter. Well, now he's just got like a really shiny gold top, which I'll take. Extra gold around there. Oh yeah, I never did the little bits. Yeah, there's always like some like minor tertiary drama with VTuber stuff, so I can kind of see why some people are like, bleh, but like, you know, sometimes that drama is just kind of dumb, silly stuff that would happen in any big community anyway. Like it's for me, it's not even that big of a deal. Get on there. Good. Zen, a style that doesn't use screenplays or scripts. Isn't that just called like dicking around with your friends in your backyard? Like making movies? I don't know, like which you know makes me want to which makes me even more curious. Let's see, what was the last drama that I remember? I don't like keep super tabs on this shit because it's not my thing. I think the last one was like, oh, VTubers are faking chronic illness for pity points. And I'm gonna say it now. There's a lot. If you're like, man, there's a lot of VTubers with like real chronic illnesses. It's because this is kind of a hobby where they can thrive. I'm gonna be real. You know, I've never met more agoraphobics in my entire life until I became a VTuber. Because yeah, if you are like unable to leave your house, yeah, this is kind of like a thing you can do. But I think people just assume that other people are like, you know, like people are trying to rip off Iron Mouse and like grift by being sick. So like maybe somebody did take advantage of like someone's kindness. I don't know, but like I'm assuming it's just kind of silly bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Shakra, exactly. Yeah, it's always weird. Really though, a lot of, I always find that like if you go to the Twitter drama and like really look into it, usually the person behind it is like, lol, I'm like 14, and then you're like, oh god damn it. God damn it. The children are the root of a lot of YouTube drama, Twitter drama, so like it's always good to check on that and then just fucking disengage. I still use Twitter. I still, like, you know, the stuff I do on here necessitates I be on basically every platform, but hey, it's all good. It's all good, Steve. I still got like another 3 hours, so you're fucking fine. Yeah, I know, exactly, Top Hat. Wild, huh? Wild. You guys can't even see how many club feet I have. The answer is 7. They called me the hectopod. That's why my water breaks are actually so quick, because I just fucking skitter. So, what do I do for your time? Usually I do my tentacles and stuff more along the lines of like what's it called, more like yellowy stuff. I think also sticking to the turquoise on this will be fun. I think it is this kind of weird thing though where it's like, and like I've been thinking about, I think about this. Like, when I, when I was on the internet, and like, mind you, when I was on the internet and I was young, this is still like 16 or 17. It's weird though, because like at the time the etiquette was like, try your best to make people think you were an adult. And like a lot of that was just like behavior. Like, you know, you weren't like, I'm 14 and I'm gonna let everyone on the internet know my opinion. I also don't know why I gave him that accent, but whatever. But like, it's like, there's that kind of cultural shift now, which is a little different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do. Like in theory, a place that like would just be for like I don't know, like teens, maybe? Like if that could even exist, but then that also just sounds like a horrible like honeypot for horrible people. So I don't. Oh yeah, that was another VTuber drama thing that I did see. There was a VTuber group like, yo, we're a VTuber group made by minors for minors, and everyone was like, please don't do this. Please don't do this. I don't think you should do this. I think that's a bad idea. Everybody, like, it's that, like, everyone disliked that thing. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, sure. Exactly. I agree with that, bro. I agree with that. I just don't, unfortunately, I think the majority of people on the internet do not, because I think previously the internet was like, I've heard the idea of internet as a place versus internet as like a thing. We're like, I'm probably butchering the exact quotation on this wrong, but the idea was like the internet was a place. Like previously you would go to the internet. It was a thing. You sat down on your family PC and you got on the internet, which it was totally separate from real life. Your online persona was very different than who you were. Like your friend, you could be talking to people you know in a forum and they would never know. But now the internet is a thing. Like, you go to the internet as a thing you got. You put things on there because the internet is a tool. Real life is not separate from the internet. Also, did I say hello or how you doing? Which I did think is like a very interesting concept. Because it does kind of explain a lot. It does kind of explain that idea, where it's like why like the behavior is different. Because the pomp and circumstance of getting on the internet is much less than that. You know, you just get on the internet. You got it on your phone. You could give a iPhone to like a 10-year-old and be like, yo, here's all of the internet now, and it's like ready made to be consumed by you. You don't even have to try. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, making friends by streaming is fun. I know I met a lot of nice people VTubing. It's been fantastic overall. I still don't think a fucking like minor should do it. I already know like full ass adults who break down over the stresses of like VTubing. Like, don't like I don't think if you're like, well, I gotta work on like my math test later. Like, no. Don't do that. Yeah, like and a lot of this might be rose tinted. Mind you, I've been on forums where people do dumb shit. There's old like archived Usenet posts of fucking console wars, and it's the most fun shit ever. Like there's people who do like, oh my god, like Nintendo's gonna die. The Nintendo 64 was a tragedy. Like it's very funny. It's very funny because like none of that happened. No, like people who are like pro Nintendo or pro Sony back in those days, like, you know, companies both of them are still kicking. It's just really, really funny. Just be like, yeah, no, that's been going on. It's been going on for a bit. Oh yeah, how Roblox gets off its money by using user-created stuff, and a lot of those people are like children. Yeah. Yes, the Roblox child labor racket. Yeah, exactly, Top Hat. Exactly. Yeah, I like yeah, a lot of websites want you to be 18 or older, or at least like, yeah, you would feign being an adult so people would take you seriously. Mind you, there was some other weird bullshit. Like there's a VTuber friend of mine who she was basically telling that like she was just like on a forum and just like, you know, maybe I don't even know if she was explicitly pretending to be an adult, but she was like, you know, acting like an adult. And they do like, there was a grown man who's like, I've fallen in love with you. I'm leaving my bitch of a wife. We should be together forever. And she's like, oh no. I'm like 14 and we were just playing on a roleplay forum. What's happening here? Begun the console wars have. Do you guys remember Castle VidCons? It was like it's the best console wars thing ever. It was basically someone reimagining all the consoles from like the Wii era as fucking just like medieval style manuscripts. It was really good shit. What's that doing, Dolan? How you doing? Oh god, yeah. To be fair, like Todd is Todd, but like the hustle. He's always had that. He's always had the hustle, and like good for him on that. Get that fucking dollar, I guess. Because I think he basically said something to the degree of like, I bugged Bethesda until they gave me a job, and like, well, it worked. It fucking worked. We're still buying Skyrim to this day, so yippee. He's just gonna die. Oh, 100%, yeah. Everyone's gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. And like some of them, like, you know, you can maybe argue like Xbox as a game division is kind of like, you know, cooling down a little bit. You got Sony exclusives on fucking PC now, which would have been unthinkable. I think it's just because like expecting like I don't know. It's just that the way like that stuff is these days. I did put texture on. I did put texture on. This is really thin. Oh, my folded 1,000% fucking hard drive. Oh, it's just a graphics card. There we go. How many times have I bought Skyrim? Twice. It was once for the 360 and then once for the PC, and I did the thing that everyone does, where I installed like 50 billion mods. I played for like maybe like an hour. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is still Skyrim. It's still Skyrim at the end of the day. Yeah, he does that. Like, I was in the chess club, which, you know, the myth making makes sense. Like, you know, if you want people to like kind of like idolize you, I guess you kind of do shit like that. So, by the way, these are actually just like sticks from my yard. I was like, these would look cool. I debated not priming them, but it was just gonna be easier that way. So I'm just gonna take some like gray. Actually, if I just take this gray and dry brush it back, I pretty much just like recreate the original look of these sticks, which is very funny. I don't need like a particularly thick dry brush on this bad boy. Yeah, delicious yard sticks. I have so many sticks. I legitimately like was starting to collect sticks in a pile in my backyard, just because I was like, you know, I might need them for crafting reasons, and I do every now and then. I just go in there and pick up some sticks. I'll drink. Yeah, I mean, hey, you could just you could just do some base coating though, like, you know, for a Seraphon Spearhead. Oh, let's go. The thing is, because like I don't know, I imagine there's gotta still be enough people who didn't get the Krieg that would want to do that. Yeah, painting sticks to look like sticks is real, but like it's working. And some of these angles, like Brown Primer has actually been like very, very kind to me as of late. It's really fun. I am legitimately just like painting these back into like roughly the same color they were. Like maybe I'll mix in some like I got some like lichen paints and stuff like that to kind of like maybe like grunge them up a bit. You know, in the way you grunge up trees. There we go. Yippee, yippee. Oh, you know, airbrush stuff has been good. Yeah, I haven't tried the Fanatics through those, but like I like airbrushing contrast paints. I fucking love. I've done that. I've painted rocks to look like rocks. That's not even a joke. That's not even a bit. I've done that. It's like, you know, sometimes you have a rock that looks good, but like the color's wrong, so you gotta like glue it and then prime it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's actually not that hard to do that though. All you gotta do, pro tip, is you just put them low and slow. Get a tray, put your sticks in the oven, 300 degrees for like 30 minutes. Don't go any heavier than that, or else you're gonna have a bad time. It makes your kitchen smell good too, to be fair. It's just good fun. I think I do have some moss chrome. I'm also gonna like darken this rock a little bit. Yeah, it's like nature did a good job with this rock, but I believe it should have more highlights. I'll make that a little bit. Do like half game color. 2 drops of that, and then 2 drops of a black. Yeah, unironically, yeah, no, the baking the stick does give your house like a nice wood smell. Oh, the best though. So like Nanners uses coconut bark for her bedding. It's just, you know, coconut bark's just very, very good for ball pythons. And like that shit takes forever to dry though. You basically get like a brick and you put it in a tub of water to let it like you know, expand out. And like that's pretty good. But the tricky thing is it's like it just takes so long to dry. So sometimes I'll just load that up on a tray and bake that for a little bit. Man, that coconut bark smells great. It smells absolutely fucking fantastic. Holy shit. Also, speaking about stuff, this is actually this is bark. I bought bark though. Like my local bark is too like thin and sickly to use for a project like this. So like I just get like little things on Amazon of just like kind of like cleaned up garden bark, and I just use it for basically I've been using this for wargs. If I have like a wolf, for some reason my brain is like, put it on a big rock howl. Put the wolf on a big rock howl. I don't know why. I don't know if like I know lions aren't wolves, but I do wonder if that's like subtle Lion King conditioning or what. How you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? Oh yeah, paint names are very fun. Like sometimes I do kind of wish it was just like this is a regular. Oh man, I haven't heard fucking Black and Yellow sketch in a while. So the nice thing about this plugin too is a lot of times on YouTube when I would listen to the music, it would break. Like the playlist would go too deep and everything would explode. I can now get into the depths of my playlist for this. Hell yeah. I've been conditioned. True. True. I mean, basically everyone, all the brand names are kind of similar to that. Got this as like a nice dark rock, which I'll probably dry brush with some gray or something maybe. All right, let's go back to the grubbliest of hubbliest. Also check this out too. I found somebody who does like upscaled like firstborn bodies. And I have a bunch of firstborn like helmets and guns. I want to see what they look. I want to see how proportion wise they look, because like, you know, a lot of the bodies I have are kind of like messed up. Like they just like, you know, whoever prepared them were not great. But the heads are good. I got a bunch of like chain swords and bolt pistols and bolters. But that might be neat. Dark gray. I could use a very dark grayish green. I might have to pick that up. How you doing, kid? That sounds annoying. Like having to play guess of like which one is real sounds really, really annoying. How you doing? So I'm currently painting Grubhub. It's him, the boy, the man, the myth, the legend. I'm gonna use Vallejo Yellow Flame. Hopefully this is not gonna be too. I'm gonna try to be maybe like a little bit more targeted with this one. Yeah, I understand why they have different lines. So for context, Vallejo has like the model color line for like, you know, the historical people. The historical people who are like, yo, I need to know that like this is a German camo color because that's what I'm going to be painting. But then you got the fantasy line for it's like for like the war game, like the fantasy and like the 40k nerds. And like sometimes there's like color overlaps, sometimes there's not. Like sometimes like a color will look like one way in one line, and it's like it's a bit. Using this like lighter yellow, like get the pants. There we go. Just going down to that. Ooh, that ass do be fat. Try to get like just leave the like little. You know, I kind of want this to be kind of streaky and messy a little bit as well too. You got flag for that one, really? Oh, for ass black. Oh, I see. Twitch, please. Oh, it's a translation. Oh, that's really funny then. I guess that's true because yeah, they are a Spanish company, so yeah, I guess you do every now and then get like a little bit of a translation goofery. I guess if it doesn't happen that much though, it's like not the worst, but like still very amusing. Get enough on areas looking pretty good. Get like Easter area, get butt. Get up in that butt. Yeah, this is a very fun model though. It's also kind of funny though because like I don't know what the original model. Grubhub definitely was probably a conversion of some sort. So whenever they made this like finalized STL, they took like, you know, they touch up some things, they did things a little differently. It's like I'll look at the actual reference. I'm like, this looks different. How you doing, okay? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting Ye Old Grubhub. Turning out pretty good actually. Yeah, I think it's turning out pretty legit. Also trying to do that thing where I'm like removing a lot of the excess on the paper towel before I go in. Yellow's still a little like little wet, little streaky. Once again though, I think that actually might be a benefit for this one. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Chicky. Oh, yo, let's go. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good actually. I'm still craving those tacos I had. The tacos I had on like Sunday or whatever were fucking baller, and I might have to go back. I crave the taco. Crave the shrimp. There we go. Oh, you could. Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, that chicken is good. Get you some chicken tacos. Ooh. Ooh, let's go. I have a hard time. My brain is so fucked though because I saw the like there's that like image of like white people taco night, and I think about that a lot because like that's no joke exactly what my family did for many years. Where it was just like, what you gonna do? You're gonna get the cheapo shells. You're gonna get like, ooh, are those diced tomatoes? How fancy, Barbara. Like, it's like, legitimately, that was how my family like did taco nights for so many years. And like nobody would like, I've really, as far as I'm aware, the only person in my family who's good with spice. Everybody else has an incredibly weak palate. Oh, how are you doing, Hillspecter? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, it still I mean, all that stuff tastes good too. Like, you know, like it's still fine. I know the internet would have you believe that goofy Midwest taco night is bad. No, it's fine. Not authentic, no, God no. But like, you know, sometimes it hit like that. Like a little bit where like the white got it. I'll have to touch up that later. Desert German painting. Ah, nice. Behold, Grubhub. It's in the Grubhub. Makes some white people tacos all the time because they are very cheap. That's also it. That's also it too. I grew up in the like generously like lower middle class. So yeah, no. Cheapo taco night was also like very much a financial thing as well. Let me get a little bit of gray on his. I'm gonna take a like regular gray and like light gray and just kind of mix them and then put it on the back. I have like some more like I have more gray variety now because I got like I got this like deep gray, but I'm very afraid. I'm afraid of the Fnatic paints because I don't 100% know if they reactivate to like mineral spirits or not yet. I still don't know if that one was a fluke. I did varnish the lads though. To be fair, I did varnish the lads. So like in theory, the guys would what's it called? Those boys should be ready to party at another time. It's a dog creation, not edge highlighting it. That was the thing too. That like the like I think edge highlighting can look fine, but I'm always never been a big fan of like the Games Workshop edge highlighting. Dear God, like I would like even back when I was a new painter, I'm like that's way too much edge highlighting, my guy. There's just like everything is like super duper like highlight. And I know why, because like it looks like whatever up close, but like, you know, from a distance it does make the minis pop, but I've just never been a big fan. How you doing, Toto? How you doing? I am Falling apart. I am painting Grubhub. From the hit TV show Married with Children. Why did I do that as a joke? That doesn't even make any sense. But no, from the Brother Alfabusa Turnip28 video. Because free STL and like printer means like, fuck it, why not? And then I could use him as a toady too, which would be fun. Opposite of that. I've made it gross. They're not official models. Hey, let's go. But yeah, if you would like an official free Hell model, you do got that option. Ta-da! From Sir Nicholas. There's actually a Sir Nicholas part in today's stream as well. Can you spot it? Correct, it's the head. No, there's no way you guys could have known that. So I was just fucking around. But yeah, no, the head was from the Sir Nicholas Hell Knight kit because I liked it. I was like, ooh, this is a very nice head. Also, I get this guy with a gun is really funny just because like, as a toff, he needs to have a gun. But it's like, man, that model, big mutant wolf. Also, he packing. Oh lord, he packing. Okay, this is a bit more of the speed I was looking for like some. Or this is like borderline a wash. I could use it. Use it. You could. Print 2 Howl minis. Cut them both in half. Put both of the mimic parts together, and then put the else parts together. Behold, elf mimic. Most powerful combination. Actually, yeah, maybe the mix should have been a little bit more dark gray. Luckily, I'll probably be able to blend it a bit. The Elven Centipede. I think I did see Human Centipede once. That feels about right. Because I think I had that like morbid curiosity of like, why is everyone flipping out about this movie? And it's like, even as like a shock horror thing, it's kind of whatever. I guess if I just like go the entire really light gray this by the way. Yes, behold the Halber knocked. Who's there? Halber. Stupid. That one was very stupid. I will accept the tomatoes thrown at me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. This book idea was good. I just needed to give it like. Fire type. Yeah, it would be. I still have the like. Oh, hold on. Mute the ads real quick. Assuming I'm not too late. I might be too late. If I'm too late, go men. I mean, I haven't heard Date fucking forever. This is probably like legitimately one of my favorite like songs. I fucking love the song. Yeah. For me, I still have the big like man who paints minis dream of one day painting a Titan. That or a mastodon. I don't know why the mastodon I find like I'm amazed by it because it's basically like a tank the size of a large lunchbox that just crams marines into it. Like the thing is, at least Titans have like Titan walks, so you kind of get that like element. I don't know if anybody uses mastodons for anything. Like all things Horus Heresy, maybe somebody's probably used it in a game a couple times, you know. Someone's had to, like, but what like, it's not even super exciting. It's just a big transport, which in its own terms kind of makes it kind of amusing. This back part's probably one of those things that like once I enamel wash, I'm gonna feel a lot like I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this is good. Like, I was playing the game of, is that a cuff or is that a is that a cuff or is that like a little bit like just a bit of dirt? Oh, this is awesome too. By the way, if you guys ever have like a free afternoon, there's a very good anime short series called Penguin Musume. It is oh man, oh, a Chaos Mastodon with teeth would fuck. Oh, that sounds oh no, that sounds great. Fantastic. I don't think I'm gonna get one anytime soon though, like even if I had an STL for it, but that idea will now live in my brain forever. And thus a seed is now planted. I'll have to someday I might go back to it. Grubhub, my boy, my man, my lad. What are we doing? What are we doing with you, buddy? What are we doing? Let's leave you to dry a little bit. Figure out. Go back to this base. Color do I want to do to rocks? Curious leather? The color that I use almost oh my god, the fucking oh yeah, I keep forgetting this one brown I really like just splits apart, and I mix it with black, so like the black and the brown just separated on my palette. Curious brown from Tooth and Coats, a brown that does not like to behave well, but it's good for bases. Yeah, I got this is another one of those like Hal puts together a mini legitimately the night before. All this was done like I didn't have magic yesterday, thank God. I wouldn't have had time to do like any shit. But yeah, I was like, man, I gotta like I don't know. Well, I was like, what do I want to paint? I was like, I haven't painted turnip stuff in a while. And I was actually like looking besides Grubhub. I was like, Grubhub's gonna be a thing, but like he's gonna be like, you know, not gonna take all the time for sure. So I was just like, what's a cult that I don't have? And like for the most part, like that's the thing I do like about Turnip is that because you reuse pretty much the same base troops minus like 1 or 2 cult unique troops. I was like, okay, this is cool. I have basically like enough to play most, but there's like still a couple, like there's one called the Swelling, which you basically generate a gigantic, horrible, angry terrain piece, which is baller, and I love that idea. But you have to build a gigantic terrain piece. You have to like build the Swelling, which is like a big, like lumpy, rough terrain thing that sits in the middle of the board, right? So like, you know, that's whatever. But then you also have to make its like horrible little like rooty branches that kind of go out because the branches actively like swallow people and fuck them up. Which once again, very cool idea. Very, very cool idea. Requires me to do that, and I also have to do, I guess I could have did Rootlings, which are like the special unit. Like, there's like a couple of cults get access to Rootlings. They're like little plant dorks. I think a lot of them were derived from people making Nurglings into like turnipy things. Fun. Get around the side there. Like a little bit of brown shows. That's why I primed this brown. Sick. Oh, that would be sick. Beside you, buddy. What's going on with you? How about I get the metal? How about I get the metal on this guy real quick? Let's take like a second. Get one thing. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to buy some gunmetal. I was like, these things will never run out, but I use this color so much. Genuinely, I'm beginning to run low, which is wild. I'm legitimately shocked that it's come to this point. Do I put that any metal? Not really, no. Especially since I'm leaning more gold. Hopefully, I still kind of want them to be kind of dirty, so I'm just gonna do that, like dry brush metal over a brown. Oh fuck, we got an ad break. I guess it was only a matter of time. I can, tis I can only delay ads so much. Gotta extend, there's like the head thing, like ripped up head bit on here. Oh god, this is another one. I was like, I think there was just like a, like somewhere was like, yo, just like listen off, like, yo, here's like a bunch of like fun Dempa songs. I just built like this chunk of that playlist out of them. So I think there's like, if you're like, you're gonna hear a lot of kawaii Ugyu music for a while. So yeah, this is a way more fun way to paint guns than I have been doing, where it's just like, there we go, yay. Where Pax is like, okay, there we go. Because then all I have to do is just get like the little dots, and then I'm fucking set. Now you just have to give this some wood color. Oh yeah, there's also this too. Okay, there's like another little bit. Still not a whole lot though. Well, not a whole lot. 'Cause I think I learned with the Yoke Fiends, which I will be. The plan is to do the Yoke Fiends this Sunday, so those will be done because I would like for them to be done. All right, lad. Be like that's something that like maybe you might want to see if there's like a. I know like there's like a decent amount of Facebook turnip groups, but like swap meet groups. Like there's like people that are just like wanting to trade shit. Like that, like I haven't checked mine. Like I haven't checked the one in my area, so like I don't know how good any of those actually are. But I've heard like generally good things from puppet meetings and stuff like that. How you doing, son? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently working on the Gangly Lad. But I'm also working on. Oh god, I get like. So this guy normally, the reason he's got a lot of chest tentacles is because the original model is very sci-fi. He's supposed to be like a failed experiment dude, so he's got like metal chunks coming out and like tubes and shit. I clipped the tubes and I just made him more like wolfy. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. You convert them very well? I'll say, how you doing, Troy? Oh my god, yeah, it's almost fucking holy here. How you doing? How you doing? I appreciate the Bezos bucks. Fuck yeah. How you doing, though? How you doing? I'm working on this lad for Turnip28. And then I'm working on this lad for Turnip28 as well. This is Grubhub from the Alfabusa video. I do a dry brush of Grithin coat on there. And just get like the tusks and stuff like that. That should be good. Once again, he's coming together, like, once again, not the wildest model ever, but he's coming together pretty nice. Yeah, it really is. I mean, unfortunately, like, that's just kind of like G-Dub's infantry prices these days, I think. Not that that's a good thing. Also, this brush is... Even for a dry brush, this brush is fuck. Also, Sorry, I almost read your name as Green Breast and just choked. Green Beast, thank you for the sub on YouTube. How you doing? I'm currently working on some models. Good. One's like gunked up, but it's gunked up in a way that leaves the tip kind of good for dry brushing. Let it go. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You do not know me already? Yes, with the chesticles. If you do not know me already, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skating variety, Turnip, and Trench Crusade. God, my intros are getting longer and longer. I did midterms. Oh, God, yeah. I forgot, like, I'm losing my mind because it's weird to think that we're, like, approaching halfway through March. I'm like, no, the year just started. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We literally just started 2020. Well, it's 2024. That's not true. That much? Or is the idea that you're going for like a full like triple reinforced unit? I don't know. I forget exactly how that works in 40k terms. Oh, I'm sure it gets worse. It's been getting worse for me, but like, man. Still fucking brutal. Get his little gripsies. Snouts. I'll have to eventually go back and get his like. Oh yeah, he's got like prominent teeth, which I'll have to go back and get those in the tusks and whatnot. He's got these real beautiful snorters. Excellent. The boxer said, oh God, why? Oh my God, why? Is that why Turnip players are mostly just like, yeah, fuck that. No, we're just gonna monster mash because like, Jesus Christ, that's so much. That's so much. Hang in there, Turnip players. Hang in there, buddy. Oh God, so it used to be worse? Okay. Well, damn, that sucks. Damn, that do be sucking. That's why I play Chaos, where then again, like Plague Marines are what, like 20? I forget like the Plague Marine price to dude ratio. Not too bad though. Bucks for 30. Oh, gotcha. Oh, was Turnip one of those ones with like the really good like Battle Force or whatever? Those ones that you buy like 3 of and then you're basically set for life. Those are kind of neat. I've never played an army, or I guess, you know, I don't really play 40k. I guess I've never bought and painted an army that had that like kind of nice, like, yeah, you just buy this 3 times and you're good. Like Dark Eldar do, and like they do come in groups of 7. It is really bizarre. My thing is kind of weird though, because Plague Marines were like starter models and used in so much shit. Like my store would just have like random old Plague Marines just ready to go. A lot of my Plague Marines are just like somebody sold their push fits, and I'm like, don't worry, my sweet baby boy, I'll take you home. Oh yeah, Grey Knights too, because I guess Grey Knights just don't have a lot of units, so like, yeah. You know, one of these days, I don't play Grey Knights or collect or paint or whatever. I think it'd be fun to do one day. I think one day it'd be fun to do the baby carrier. I've been like, even before I was into like mini, well, when I was back into like, you know, I couldn't afford Warhammer, but I would still be on like TG where everyone would talk about Warhammer forever. Like the baby carrier was just starting to get like made fun of. I'm like, that almost would be fun if just to be like, now it's like, yo, it's been like a decade and some change. I'm ready. I'm ready for my babies to be carried. It's time for the baby carrier. eBay's not too bad. I've had generally good luck on eBay, but I can understand the paranoia to be fair. I can understand the paranoia, but in my experience, it's been pretty legit. I would be like genuinely surprised if they didn't get something. Because here's the thing, right? Grey Knights feels like that they should be getting squatted. As in, like, they kind of were in that same spot as like Deathwatch. But like where Deathwatch got kind of fucking like rolled over, like G-Dubs was like, hey, don't worry everybody, don't worry. Don't worry. Grey Knight, you'll get your own codex. Which is like, that's kind of surprising coming from Games Workshop, I guess. Like yeah, like the Termies are in the soup, yes, but like yeah, overall, like potentially. Like I wonder if like a big rework is coming. But then I also wonder if like Custodians kind of stole their thunder a little bit, because they were like, you know, Grey Knights were like, what are you? We're the most Marine. We're the specialist boys ever. And then fucking Custodians come out. They're like, no, we are the specialist boys forever. And it's like, wow, okay. Like, I wonder legitimately if there were like Grey Knights players who were just like, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going over to the Custodian side. And so what do I do? I'm gonna do like a real light gray dry brush on the pad. If I use the same one I use for the cape, and I actually just use like a proper dry brush size dry brush. Oh, and they're both itty bitty scale. Oh, that's tragic. That's sad. How you doing, Minnie Doll? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, it would be cool to see if they do get like a revamp or something like that. I would love it. Snake Club, not yet. I'm leaning like, you know, kind of more towards the weekend to reset that, just because like when it's the weekend, I get a bit more time to kind of do that kind of thing. There's there we go. That's looking pretty good. Looking nice. There we go. Like I'm trying to keep like get the dry brush going kind of all over the face, but kind of like pushing it more towards the back, because that's sort of where he's got the most highlights in the thing. It's in 10K. It'll be soon. Don't worry. It will be happening. It will happen at some point. Do that, and then if I just do like itty bitty bit of light gray. Sorry, I wasn't trying to vibe to the music. I was actively like looking for where I put my light gray at. It's like I need that. I need that a little bit. Get that real light. Do like just on this bit, on the ear tips, the back bits where the hairs stick out the most. Get a little bit on his chinny chin. So let's go. I mean, I guess they've always kind of been the Imperial Psyker Marines. So like, but yeah, I guess that does give them the more like Imperial Grey Knights, I guess, kind of gives them a bit more of a niche, so that tracks. Because like that's basically like the one thing, because like custodians are never psychers, if I remember right. I could be wrong on that. I vaguely have a recollection that like you just cannot have a psycher custodies. Hey, don't worry. I'll say how you doing, Sir Sebastian. Now I just accumulate like random 40k knowledge stuff, and then I mean I'm also reading the book. Oh, I'm at the point. I have to say, kudos to Eisenhorn. The restraint of not introducing a Space Marine character until like over halfway through the book. Like I was like, wow. If this was a new 40k book, he would have been like up front and center like way earlier. Let's go. It's neat. It's neat. I just got to the point where like I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want for like a book that's now 24 years old. Which is wild to say. The planet with the miners. There we go. The people mining in like the volcano stuff. There we go. That should give you that should give you content. It really can, yeah. It absolutely can drink. I do that. Thank you. Grubhub has pupils. I so rarely do pupils. Oh, he's got incredibly tiny pupils. Fuck. Look, I got some like black rounds too. This is Grubhub. He is in the Brother Alfabusa video for Turnip28, and I think it'd be fun. I thought it'd be fun to paint him because they got STL. Why? Yeah, he's just a guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a little dude. Okay, I was able to get like around the eye, which is good. Basically make him look tired. Yeah, he's just, how you doing, Gusto? Yeah, he's just a silly little guy. I'm doing pretty good. No, things have been things be good lately. Things be good. I'm excited. I'm excited for stuff. How you doing, Nitrous? How you doing? Welcome. I need to go back and touch up the yellow on a couple of bits. I'm definitely doing a very, very, very messy yellow on purpose, but like, I could spruce this up in a couple of bits. There. How you doing, Pato? How you doing? Welcome. Let's finish painting dryer. Now you must paint better. Who is Dryer, by the way? In mini context, I'm blanking on that name. I pulled a J instead. Oh God, yeah, I forgot. So like, I saw the fucking what's the name? Oh, there we go. That fucking Fat Nuts Knutson did a fucking boat murdered, because like for context, boat murdered was a succession. I believe it's done on TG. I don't know if that's like something that TG claimed, but I'm pretty sure it was on TG. Where what would happen, it was the Dwarf Fortress game. You would play a year and then you'd pass it off to someone else, with the idea that like, you know, you just kind of kept it going. Which I guess it's kind of wild. It's kind of, was that something awful? God, why did I think it was on TG then? I don't know. We're trying to like to claim a lot of things, but like, I don't know. I always like, it's neat. It's kind of wild that a lot of stuff that was like on the internet when I was on the internet is like now kind of like not lost media, mind you, but that kind of like ooh, esoteric subject. See, I knew about Frederick Knudsen from the videos first, because I used to like watch down the rabbit hole quite a bit as videos when I would paint. Like the one about the wine poisoning. I remember painting a lot of minis to that wine poisoning video. And then yeah, just one day he's just like, yeah, he's a VTuber. Yeah, he's doing a collab with Mint for like, I was like, what the fuck is happening here? What's happening? I mean, that sounds like a fucking. I do want to watch that video because it's been a while. Yeah, that. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. I always like, you know, I've played Dwarf Fortress several times in my life. I really wish I had the time to sit down and get good. I would love to be good at Dwarf. Like super knowledgeable, really know my shit. I always get like a couple years in and just like something will come up or whatever. The dust is around there. Real nice though. I'm really happy how he's turning out. Like, once again, this is not like a clean yellow, but for like what I'm shooting for, this is like working very well. Nice and released. Yeah, I think I have that bookmarked for later because once again, that might be like a Hal needs to work on something. For context, it was like Down the Rabbit Hole, Red Letter Media, Mandalore. Those are kind of like my I need some background noise to like get shit done. Those are like my good old standbys. I've been like legitimately sometimes when I talk about like Mike Stacklasa as like my Oshi, it's kind of like not even a joke. It's just funny how that works out like that. If he becomes a VTuber, I'm gonna lose my shit. The goofiest little guys. I have a feeling. I think basically like everyone but like a couple people on the Red Letter Media team are like, what the fuck is an anime? What is anime? Japanimation. I miss Japanimation. I miss when it like the era was called like it was just like Japanimation was kind of like the trendy way to say it. Like you know like I kind of hate that Weeb took over as like the kind of like the big branding for like being into that. I miss like genuinely like unironically calling yourself an otaku. That's fun. Though there was never a world where Japanimation expert was ever like real, but God, I kind of wish. I kind of wish that won the branding war. That would be so great. Like all you Japanimation fans on the tweet.com. It to be very true. It is funny to see how that like interact. Like I mean, the thing is like there are like sometimes I take for granted that like there's a lot of people that like the space is like they don't want to see any anime stuff at all. So, like every now and then like a VTuber will come out. Like I forget that there are people that like shit blood when they see VTubers. I'm just so used to it at this point. It's just like a thing. Like folds around there, something like that. Yeah, webtoons. Yeah, I thinking like on a more like old animations. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess. And now webtoons are basically like the Korean manga like site thing. I'm aware that that's a site, but I very rarely ever use it, if ever really. Like my go-to manga site these days though is like I'm very lazy, so it's just like where am I going? Mangadex. Mangadex has all my shit bookmarked. It knows what I like. And even then, I don't go on Mangadex super often. The boy. What do I gotta do for the boy? What do I gotta do for the boy? He needs another set of dry brushing around like the feet and, face and stuff like that. So we can do that. And I can eventually go back in with the even lighter shade. Dirt. Actually, yeah, he's definitely gonna get done today, which is fun. I want to like I usually don't do pupils, but I'm like I feel like I would be cheating if I didn't give him pupils, right? Like a lot of them have got pupils. What's my smallest, thinnest brush? Nice 3-0. Oh God. How you doing, Thunder Crusher? How you doing? I'm doing some turnip. Yeah. Oh God, we're good to go. We're going in. See, I've tried doing shit like that, and it always fucks up. It always fucks up whenever I try to do that. Been doing well. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. I've been turniping today. What to do? I'm gonna get like real big. Oh fuck! It's drying. It's drying too quick before I can reach it. Fuck. Oh, I mean, you know my hair color. It's green. Why would you need any more info? Oh god. Oh. I think I got something. I got something in there. Oh god. Oh, sorry. He's starting to migrate. Listen, I'm getting quiet. I'm trying to get the eyes. So if you're like, how's real silent? I'm working. Fuck, I just painted the eye. Ah. I have not yet. Also, how you doing? How you doing, Lana? How you doing? Oh no, I'm painting a hideous, like, warthog man instead. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, repainted those yet. I re-got those. Yeah, it's like, I think those I'm gonna save for my FDM printer just because I don't got mine ready to go yet. Like, I think they're eventually going to be very nice. I do think that those will be cool, and I'll probably use like some part of that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do Steel Legion Drab and try to get like the teeth and the tusks. We'll go back to the eyes. The eyes will be a thing. Pot of black timber. Oh god, yeah, definitely get you some Vallejo. Get you something that's not Black Templar. Really, just like a dropper ball. A dropper ball for black is so much nicer. There we go. Okay, I'll go back in for round 2 for sure. But yeah, Lad is turning out very good. Otherwise, look at the eyes though. I still want to get the eyes right now. I'm just gonna hit the. I'm using like a 10 on the teeth. The tusk with the idea that like I'll probably go back and give them like a off-white to kind of like bring them a bit up. There we go. All right, let that dry. Yeah. Oh yeah, his stuff looks pretty cool too. I don't know. There's going to, the day that I will do a bunch of terrain is going to be very, very soon. Hey, let's go. Congratulations on getting clean. Oh yeah, Pro Acro stick colors are pretty good. All right, hold on. This is good. I'm just pulling this to my face real quick. Fuck! It's too small. It's too small. God damn it. Okay, hold on. God, it's like I can get the white. I think I might just have to do. Actually, that one looks pretty good. Where it's like a little drop of white in the middle of all that. Actually, if I do like a tiny little dot of white in the middle of black, actually that gives me a pretty close approximation of what I'm going for. I'll take it. I'll take it. Get a little bit more of the brown on these because I really want these to stick out as brown before I do dry brushing. What else do I need to do on the lad? He's coming up pretty good. Well, probably will do. I'll get his base real quick. I'll get that base done, and then I can work on the other guy while I let everything dry, and then I can come back. His base is like, because of the way his body is set, it's just like too. What's it called? Like he just covers up so much space with his ass. I still have like a very, very thin sheet of cork in there, and I'm probably going to eventually do that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. Was that the one I was using? Hey, there we go. I actually like the Vallejo had like a really good mecha color black, which was basically like the exact same like tone and everything. It was just like a bit thinner, which was really, really handy. I did quite enjoy using it for that. Oh, but yeah, get hobby. It's hobby time. Hobby time for sure. Edge and stuff like that a little bit. They get on grubbly. They're little grubbly fingers. But yeah, like I'm probably just going to eventually, like once this is dry, like maybe I could have like enough room to dry brush it. I might make an attempt anyway, and then on top of that, probably what I will do is there we go. A little bit under there. Cool. All right, let the lad dry. That's a good sign. I'm very happy I was turning out. Holy shit. Anyway, back to the big boy. What do you need? What do you need, lad? What do you need, lad? I want to do the little back spike things. I think for that I'm just gonna do charred brown. I'm trying to think of like what color Dark Reapers off the top of my head. Like at least 500. See, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, some of those free guild guys look pretty legit. They're kind of in that same category that I run into a lot with G-dubs, where I'm like, these are like one head swap from like looking like really baller. And I've been tempted to pick them up. Well, this is basically the exact same brown. Okay with that then. These had like a couple like little imperfection bits, so at least if I hit them all with this like very similar looking brown, it'll kind of thin out. I get that. I get those like little bits where like I used a lot of Mr. Dissolve putty on this lad, like pretty close to before stream started. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like the Empire guys, to be fair. I do like the Empire guys. I get the idea of trying to like separate them visually though, to kind of be more their own thing. Like that I can understand. But yeah, I think I see this from at my shop from time to time, so they're definitely getting like used. Those are gonna be drying. And go back and get the. It's like a bit of a face. I think I need to like wait for him to dry even a bit more. I guess I could go back to this though. Take this. Let's take a medium gray, and then let's get some fucking big dry brush in. Oh, can I use the? Dry brush, but I think it's fucking all my shit's vanishing and I don't know where they're going. Get not the right color. I saw a mixed color on my palette. I'm like, oh, this is gray. No, it's not. It is not the gray I was looking for. I use a neutral gray and dry brush. Well, I only used gray on the trees, but I actually think a light gray dry brush will also look good on this like rock thing. There we go. Especially because this is going to, like, once the enamel hits, this is going to, like basically really smooth the fuck out. This is why. So like this is a bark, but I also did put a little bit of texture paste on the top of it. It's like, ooh, like you get like the sides are where like a lot of the bark bits shine through, But then you get that top and the bottom where you get that like nice little bit of like the kind of like crusty kind of look too. Also, like, I might eventually put some skulls there. I have a bunch of 3D printable skulls that I just need to, like, prime and stuff. Maybe I'll eventually just cram a couple of those on there. It feels like there's a good bunch of nooks for some skulls and some helmets and whatnot. Honestly, I still don't know if this guy's gonna get done today. I really am just, like, bringing back the original color of these trees. All my brushes need to be cleaned. All my brushes need so much cleaning right now. Doing that thing where I am dry brushing. Like I saw this thing for cleaning your brushes. You just dry brush wet. You take the dry brush palette. You put water on your dry brush and you just kind of rub it off, and it helps kind of clear it out. You can also do like a tan. Yeah, let's do like a tan on the side. And then the base will basically be that was not an intentional pun, but it happened anyway. The base will basically be done. And then from there I can go back to I'm probably still gonna be drying for a little bit. It'll be fine. That's really been like the enjoying these like bigger bases, I guess. Like bases with more materials. Just like it does kind of seem weird that like in some of these like tutorials I watch, like how to do grim dark bases, just put a bunch of shit on it. And it like kind of does. Like it does work. Like the more stuff you put on the base, the more kind of like spectacle it becomes. Like this is not the wildest. Like, you know, this is like different layers of cork. You got some like texture paste, you got some twigs. Not that wild. Also, Necromancer's Palette, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some stuff for Turnip28. I've painted the... He's still drying, so he's not nearly done yet. This is Grubhub from the Turnip28 Alfabusa video. He's looking pretty good. And I'm also working on a mini that is going to be my Leech Lover. I can't tell if that's oh no, the shine is still the paint. Okay, I was like, is that shine paint or is it just shine because like some of the glue didn't super duper set well. Debating if I want to do like a little bit more there. I'll be fine. Oh, I'll be fine. But yeah, no, I have been finding the fact that like if I like, I'm so tempted to always like try to build new armies and stuff. I'm just like, yeah, just I'm just gonna let that mellow for a while. Because I've been gotten to get some minis by the feel of like for me the Voton were the big like I was like, these guys look like they'd be neat. I'm excited to paint them. It just wasn't like that. Oh, these are both for Turnip28, which has been around for a while. It has an official model line like for STLs, but like it's got that same spirit as like Trench Crusade, where it's like you don't need to use any of the official models. They just provide like really handy bits to you. I enjoy. But yeah, no, you can like it's hold on, I got a link to the rules if you would like to take a look at that. The rules, I believe that they're currently working on like version 1.8, so I might need to update my link a little bit. But I think that might also still be in a beta state, so like you'll probably still be fine. Oh, that's Trench. There we go. Oh no, but we gotta get some Turnip. Oh, let's get some Turnip for a lot of. I also used to do a lot more Turnip painting on stream. It's just that like Trench Crusade has just like consumed my brain. Yeah, there we go. I gotta keep the torch going. How did the boss fight go? How'd the boss fight go? Your size of some pulls, and then I gotta do a mix where like I make it a little. Dude, look at you, buddy. You won. Hey, let's go. My chat's full of gamers, but like the good kind. They're good at video games. Which is a fun statement. What's a fun statement to say? The gamers, but like the good kind who are good at video games. Tickly bits. This was not exactly made like. for optimal painting, but that's fine. That's fine. That's just fair. I'll take your old words on it. Bottom angles, and then gotta get like into the like gut. Only good game. The funny thing is, like, I also feel like you would get that. You could get that on a shirt, and then like people would buy that. But also be like, yeah, the only good gamer is a dead gamer. That's why I got 99 lives, or some goofy bullshit. All right, gonna let him dry now. How is the boy, the man, the myth, the legend? I think I could add a little bit more razzmatazz to his fucking. More there. Let's get some like an off. Let's make a good off. Oh, buff. There we go. Like a kind of like a dirty thing. Yeah, you enjoy video games? Yeah, I love like dumb skeleton shirts. Dumb skeleton shirts are really fun. Like I don't own any. There's one that's like it's like hitting the bricks that I think I would like legitimately buy. I know it's a shirt that you can buy too. I just haven't done it yet. Tricky though, because it's such a fun shirt that I'm pretty sure other people have like made it into shirts. I don't even know which one's real anymore. I don't even know if this one's real. Let me post it. Let me post my favorite skeleton. Just walk out. You can leave. Social work, social things, movies, home, class, dentist, clothes shopping, 2 fancy wheat store, cops if you're quick. Friendships, if it sucks, hit the bricks. Ha I feel like you know, like I haven't practiced it yet. I feel like my wizard voice is like just like one slight change away from being a good skeleton voice. Let's see. What do I need? Like yeah. Okay, like you gotta get it like in the back of the throat. I think. Hold on. Let me see. Just walk out. I don't know. I think I gotta work on that. I think I gotta. Curse you, He-Man! I don't know. I need to work on it, but I feel like I'm close. I feel like if I like sat in a mirror and did my skeleton reps, which is a bizarre thing to say, but like real. I feel like I could get there. I feel like the potential is within me. The skeletential. He-Man! Fuck you, He-Man! Eat my skeleton dick, He-Man! Okay, anyway. I can't do bad skeleton impressions. I gotta save bad skeleton impressions for when I play Arcanum, because that's a fantasy game. There's no way a talking skeleton doesn't show up. There's no way a talking skeleton does not show up in Arcanum. I feel it in my bones. Except I don't got bones. I got flexible goo. But I feel in my goo that there will be a skeleton. A skeleton I can talk to. It just feels right. You incompetent decompoops! You let him get away? Oh, there we go. I feel like okay, so if I draw it like I know nothing about like professional voice acting, but like I know sometimes if you like contort your throat, right? I am not nice. Get this fucking puppy away from me. Like there we go. Sorry, I'm just like reading yours and I'm trying to like I want to read it, but I'm trying to process this how I do it. Yes, I'm a pea man. I drink pea, sleep with my wife. I was born on a January. I protect my meat and eat guns. Don't like it? Move. I am creeping towards Cabal territory. You're right. Fuck. No, I can't steal his thing. Aha! I wear purple and I build Gundams. Oh. Yes, my Cabal is accurate as shit. most accurate. And by that, I mean it's fucking awful. No, Tundra should come back. Have a good lurk. I would like to do one of these days. I think one day I would love to do his voice pack. God, Ice King. I know what Ice King like sounds like in my head, but I don't know if I could recreate it. So I need to listen to it again. I don't know. Maybe it's like illegitimately. I think I need to like, unironically, no shits, zero giggles. I think I do need to like sit down sometime and like learn like proper voice acting. Not that I'm like, oh, I'm stuck and I hate what I'm doing right now. But as in like, I feel like I'm probably hitting very similar notes. Like not musical notes, but I think like the idea is in my brain that like if I could just figure out like a way to polish that, like get like the like real technique and practice advice and whatnot. I'm trying to do like an even lighter skin color. I mean, he seems like a fun guy. I'd be down for it. I mean, imagine he likes TRPGs too, because you know, who doesn't? who does not like them a good TRPG? And he gives little feet. Spray brush. I want to. Train ambling already? I think actually, yeah. Charity stream. Let's see, let me do. Get you aside. So for context, this is basically how it's going to sit on here and be like, yeah, let's go. The funny thing, this is him sitting on like a barrel, which I had to clip a lot, and it's basically just like a funky rock. Ooh, this would be perfect. This would be perfect. Oh, get you Dr. Claw. All right, I'm gonna do a quick enamel wash, and then after the enamel wash is like all removed and whatnot. Which is, it's not like a big thing. I just need to get the rat out for Nanners, because hopefully she's gonna eat her fucking rat. I love this snake. I was legit like sometimes like at the pet store, like the ladies who run the counter are like, so what you feeding? Well, thank you for the hydrate. I can actually use that right now. The gold. It's actually because I was looking forward to that liver. Eh? I feel like there's like a joke in there I'm missing. But yeah, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Given the opportunity, I forget what it is. I mean, I basically can run like every TRPG. Deal it. Okay, I get it now. Hold on. There we go. Have a good night, yo. Have a good night. But yeah, so I was talking to the lady at the pet store about like, she's like, oh, like what kind of snake do you got? I was like, oh, ball python. She's like, do they sometimes just don't eat? I was like, yeah, no, that happens. Because apparently, like, she got, like, somebody surrendered a ball python to her, like, mid-shed, and she was like, I want to take care of it and everything. I just feels weird when a pet does not want food. It's like, you know, every other pet is like, you can feed your cat till it's about to explode, and your cat will still be like, yeah, I'll take another, okay, I'll take a couple of other bites. I'm a growing boy. Get that shit. But yeah, no, snakes will just be like, you know that thing that like evolutionarily I need to do for sustenance? Nah, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it this week. I'll have no indication that next week will be any different, but you gotta try anyway. Snake distribution system. I think it was the distribution was like someone just couldn't take care of it, which is sad. Like, because like the tricky thing is like, you know, like you know, puppies and stuff like that, or like dogs even really like puppies get like a pretty like decent break. Well, like dogs a lot of times have a hard time. Like sometimes like getting adopted out. I can't imagine snakes. It really is because like you have no idea. You got no idea if food will be appealing to this critter or not. So we're doing the We're doing the big blow drying. How's my water looking, too? I can also get some water, too. Midstream idle break. Oh god, turned it up. Turned up too high. Oh yeah, exactly. We're like some like so many people's family pets are just like, I don't know, he was here. Go. Oh man, this is a fucking Akatsuki Records song. I don't think I've heard in a long ass time. Like I was like I know it's Akatsuki Records because, like, you know, Stack has a very distinct voice. But what song is this? Go and get like some highlighty little details. Put up too high. Yeah. Oh god, it's puns all the way down. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But to be fair, like I love snakes. I would be too because, like, you know, I like snakes. I don't have a good like idea of like what one's poisonous and which one's not. Venomous, I guess, off the top of my head. So I was like, I would, if a snake wandered into my house, I would still be very, very cautious. Luckily, I generally, like, through nanners, generally know how snakes behave. So, like, I could probably, like, work my way around the snake. Probably trick it, if anything. Like, just, like, slowly just come up, sneak up behind it, just put it, like, in a box. And that would be pretty good. This thing is like shredding these paper towels. That's fine. I see. I don't know, because like nanners is very like you know like ball pythons are they're constrictors. They choke. Like she's very vividly colored. Like she's like a very just like yellow white with like little brown spots. She used to look more like a banana, but as she ages, she's definitely like begun to like her tint has definitely shifted. All right, check it out, Grubhub. I think there's gonna be some more tweakage going on, but like, hey, you know what? Pretty good. Yeah, especially hold on. I feel like I would want to touch up this side a bit. Like this side looks pretty good. This side's got like some like little bits I wouldn't mind getting a bit better at. There you go. Look at him. Check it out. Oh yeah, no, theirs is stupid friendly. Like I just gently pick her up. Basically, all you have to do for ball pythons is just pick them up slow. You just pick them up. You just pick them up slow. Like I've been bitten by nanners once, and that was my fault. This is back when I still tried to like shake the mouse in front of her, and what happened is like she missed because like, you know, brain issue. And I was pulling it back, and I think she thought I was either trying to steal her prey or like she's like, oh shit, it's running away, and then like snapped and like bit me on the hand. And like it didn't hurt. She's got like, because basically snake the constrictor's got like really like thin teeth. Like they basically got like grapple needles to like hold on to shit. So like she bit and then let go, and then at that point like there was like a little bit of bruising, and like it was it drew like little bits of blood, but like it didn't even really hurt. Like legitimately, like when I say needle, like it felt like, you know, like I just got like a shot. Yeah, usually like I love snakes. There's like a little bit of like, yeah, no, there's a reason why people are kind of scared of them, because like biologically, yeah, snakes and spiders can fuck your shit up. Not wrong. It'll like a little bit of mineral spirits to kind of wipe off some of this in the back. Okay, I think I'm gonna set the dude aside. I think he's looking good. So I'm gonna do a two-part. I'm gonna take it. All right, it's idle break time. Riffs? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. It is a Palladium TRPG about a bunch of portals opening up in on Earth, causing a bunch of shit to get all fucked up. Rifts is a cool setting, but a bad system. However, they did a Pathfinder Rifts, which I do own, I believe, and that one's. Not Pathfinder, sorry. Savage Worlds Rifts, which is a much better system. It's a much better system. Mostly just because it's not attached to the fucking Palladium house system, which is goofy as shit, but not like... It's goofy in a fun way. But yeah, alright. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna do gonna grab some water, gonna get out idle break, and I'm also gonna grab another mini that's turnip related. So BRB. Make like a bee and buzz off, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I had a plan for that. Fucked up. Ready? Alright, I'm back. Yippee! Let's go. On. Oh, fuck, I should have ran an ad break. That would have been a good use of time for that. Praise rings printed. Hey, let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah. Alright, how's it going, everybody? I have returned. I have brought back, you guys might remember him, the Lump. This boy I worked on a while ago. And, like, he was, like... This was, like, when I was getting used to enamel washes. So I think he got too dark. I think he's a little too dark, but I think I can at least get, like, you know... I want to do some, like, rust stuff. Yeah, the Diddle Lump. I did not forget about him. He's still here. There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead, and I do want to try to work on the Leech Lovers, but there we go. It is. It is a Warp Minis did like a totally not Pokemon collection, and they had an itty bitty Ditto, which I skilled up like a fuckload. This thing is normally supposed to be like yay big. But so yeah, no, it is absolutely Ditto. Like not even like they were not hiding it. Go ahead and get the rim. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? Oh god. No, my Saga Warband has been stalled as shit. I do need to get back to it, but it's like I got other things I gotta work on. I don't know when that Saga Warband is gonna get put together. But how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, totally not Ditto. It's him, Purple Squishy Friend. From the hit franchise Put the Monster in Your Pocket. Even then that's too much. Let's see. Bucket Friends. You put him in a bucket. So it's a kit bash. So basically, this is the Ditto from not Vivictus, from Warp Miniatures, which I have glued a bunch of like axes and heads from the Turnip Butcher's kit. Bucket creatures. God, the thing is, I can't think of bucket creatures without thinking about Homestuck bullshit, which ruins it for me personally. So, yeah, we'll probably alternate back and forth on him because like Grubhub is going to take a bit. He's looking pretty good. He's actually like reasonably handleable, but I think I want to wait for him to fully dry before I go any like real wild with him. All right, the boy. Which put on which plastic first? A knife. Let's see. And glue or paint. And a knife and glue. Be nice. Also, Nitrous, enjoy your lurk, yo. Enjoy your lurk. I think I need to work on the muscles. I gotta work on the muscles. I gotta get some dry brush stuff for this. Gotta get the tubey bits. The wood for the gun is actually like reasonably close. I also gotta figure out what to do for the faces. We're definitely getting there though. I think. Oh god, yeah, we definitely have enough time. Is Jort? I like Flarbo personally. Like I think when he evolves into Floribantula, I think that's a bit too much. Also, you two people, so that says you suck. What you gonna do about it? What do about it? Yeah, maybe let me do the tentacles. Unfollowed. Yes. Meet me on the bucket battlefield, and then we'll find out. Take this and mix a little bit of yeah, think of it mixing the Griffin Claw. How you doing, Bonnie? How you doing? Welcome. I worked on Grubhub, who turned out pretty good. And I'm currently working on my Leech Lovers proxy, which is this hideous freak. I haven't had a grilled cheese in a long fucking time. That's just like one of those foods that like I can make whenever. It's like how I feel about pierogies. I love pierogies. Many times I just don't sit down and be like, oh yeah, I could just make pierogies. I can just totally do that. Oh, Top Hat says you should be painting Soldat. Yeah, I do worry that someday somebody is going to be like, find me at my LGS and be like, oh, well, but today will not be that day. I don't know when that day will be. I mean, except not counting the people who already from my LGS who already know I'm an online funnies man. A couple of people do. They know. They don't mention the VTuber part, but they do know that I paint minis online. They know I'm a VTuber. They just don't like bring it up or anything, which is good. Using like this like slightly lightened mixture between the two just to kind of get like a little. And I think I've done this mix a couple times, and it's been a while since I've used it on something. So there we go. Pierogi's fucking red. Fucking red. I've pierogi for almost every day. Oh, you truly live a blessed life then. Yeah, no, I grew up with a lot of pierogies in my life, but I just haven't had any for a while. I guess I am ordering groceries tomorrow. Maybe I can order me some pierogies. That does sound nice. That does sound very legit. Going like real nice and smooth with these tentacles. Just take the raised bits. Just get them with this flesh mix. Probably go take a couple coats, but that's fine. I got plenty of time for this guy. Roll dice, don't paint rats. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I barely paint rats anyway, so for really on either side, it's gonna be like pretty like, Wait, you paint rats, Hal? Like, yeah, I guess. From time to time, I guess I do. I can't wait to use I'm gonna use that like sick. I mixed a bunch of colors and they're already like stupid. Like, I guess they just got like a good thin consistency. Oh, this is another one of those, like, I can tell, like, oh, I really like this one artist, and I just, like, added everything they've ever done to, like, this playlist in a row. Have to do this horrible mouth face, which is fun. Sounds good, too. That also sounds good. How's you doing, Leap? How you doing? Yeah, oh yeah, lumps, like, it's, to be fair, it's easy to miss out on lumps because I don't know if they've been integrated into the core rulebook yet. Which is like, I like Turnip pieces and I like Trench Crusade, but man, they do a lot of like, oh yeah, we did like an update as like a random one-off doc thing. By the way, if you don't know about that random one-off doc thing, well, I guess you missed out. I mean, it's not like you get like FOMO or anything, it's just like, you can miss it out. Oh, speaking about one-off docs though, they made, there are rules for Scripture Guardians now. Scripture Guardians were the pre-order, like the Kickstarter exclusive like reward model, and they're really fucking good. They're really fucking neat. They're 7 glory. Any army can take them, but their special rule is that if they get taken out of action, they only get taken out of action if it's the result of a bloodbath roll. Which means if I run them in the court, ooh baby, I can just rip wounds off all day and you can't get fucking bloodbaths. It'll never die. It'll never die. I mean, no, there's ways for it to die, but you know, otherwise, like pretty nice. I mean, I paint rats. I just don't do it super regularly. I need to find like I need like a good reason to. I did have this model to be like a Skaven Turnip28 guy. I just never really did much with him. Maybe I'll come back to that project at one point. Like he doesn't take too much to get going. I guess I'm just like, the more of this I layer on, the better it ends up looking, which is. Yeah. This also, yeah. Some days it'd be like that. It's just you're just like, oh, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I'm glorious in the table for. Oh. Yeah. I was like, I still haven't got. We still like are like kind of like waiting for the campaign stuff to really begin. I want the campaign so bad, but there's like a lot of like scheduling factors and stuff like that that's been a little tricky. But yeah, like I know you can get there's like glory gear that like can get to like 14, like some of the Beelzebub shit where it's like, oh yeah, your model no longer has any basic attacks, but they can fly, and also if you hit with all 4 attacks, the model's just killed. They like Beelzebub's Embrace is fucking crazy, but like goddamn, it's so much. Like it's so many points that like I wonder if it's like. It's like the people that like, and I'm guilty of this too, like, especially back in like the 3.5 days where you would like read a source book and you'd look at like the level 20 abilities and be like, whoa. And then realize later that like, oh yeah, no, I'll never be in a campaign that reaches this level. This stuff might as well not exist. This is basically fake content. Like, sure, there's rules for it, but like they definitely did not playtest this. But also like, you'll never reach it. So like, why bother? Like maybe like, I mean, campaigns are feasible, but like, I don't know if like that much glory is going to be worth it on one thing. And if that's even feasible to get to. commenting on what's an Ottoman Janissaries. Ooh, I mean, the nice thing is you could do both. Like a warband for Trench Crusade is not a huge amount of models. It actually wouldn't be the worst to, like, you know, if you would like to give that a go. I think it'd be neat. I'm talking about. It's like I'm very glad that I can listen to like the deeper bits of my playlist. I haven't heard this song fucking ever. That real stretch out. When you at 700, maybe like 6 to 10, depending how you like. I've got like Saint Methodius, which is like my lowest model count warband for 700 point, and that is a big mech, 2 like hero dudes, and then like 4 chaff. And realistically, if I ever run that again, I'm probably going to cut one of the chaff and make like a slightly better unit. There might be a mechanic like that too. Especially if you want to do like Ottoman, like Janissaries are a thing Sultan has. They're literally called Janissaries. Like you could straight up do that. Janissaries are relatively elite as well. So like, you know, I'll say, hey Bort, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Working on my hideous tentacle werewolf. I think the pink has turned out pretty good on the tentacles and whatnot. Get like, there we go. Now maybe if I dry brush the back bits. There we go. How you doing, Bort? How you doing? Yeah, that's cool. I don't know. I do like keeping things like relatively flexible and stuff. I don't know about the Vengarian. Like, I'm only saying elite because there is explicitly like this model is named Janissaries, which makes it like a little different. The Vengarian, the Varangian Guard. I don't know if there's like a 1-to-1 equivalent of that yet. But like you could basically run them like how like you could do like machine armor guys if you're doing New Antioch. You could probably make them into like regular trench pilgrims as well. You got some options there. But yeah, model count's pretty small. So like if you're like tempted, if you're like, ooh, I would like to give that a go. Yeah, the Janissaries look really cool too. They got like Sultanate is like the one army I have painted fully no models of. I started to work on the Lions of Jabir, but like mine, I needed an airbrush because like the underside was just kind of a pain in the dick to reach with a regular brush, and I was like, this isn't happening. So I will eventually. I think eventually I will do Sultan because I have other models printed for them too. Get like a little bit of like on here. Want to like really make these like little seed pods. I love these little seed pods. I use these seed pods for so much shit. Like I use them for my Grail. I've used them for my Turnip. I don't know, I really have any other war games I'd use them for, but I probably would just because I like them. I could just stick them on this guy's back and like boom. Horrible bug infection. Yippee. You could totally do that. The tricky thing is like if you're using the official models, they tend to be closer to 32mm scale. So like if you're buying physical Wargames Atlantic, they're going to look a little small. If you're doing 3D prints though, you can always scale those fuckers up, and that's not going to be a big deal. How you doing, Troglodyte? How you doing? How you doing? To be fair, I have not really interacted with One Piece at all for a while. Like other than going like dreaming, like other than that, I've not really checked. I know One Piece is apparently really good, but it's like it's a lot. Yeah, they like it's doable. Like I know like Sir Nicholas stuff is technically 28mm scale, but I just scale it up a little bit to fit my other stuff, and they still look pretty solid. Like technically, if your entire army was 28mm scale, it wouldn't be the worst. Like if it's like as long as things just look relatively cohesive, you'll probably be fine. Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy just to go yeah. Like it's like one of those ones like at the time you're like, man, they fucking butchered the opening of One Piece. But also it's kind of wrapped around. It's like it's almost like to think of the One Piece opening as its own piece of just like culture, I guess. That's good. All right, so there we go. We got that dry brushed. And one big motherfucker. Oh, there we go. I mean, yeah, you can also do that too for just like if you want to like really make one thing look kind of like real imposing. It's like I don't remember what color I used to mix this. I want to say it was like regular gray and then fucking brown. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm gonna try to do like a more gray version, like 2 drops regular gray, 1 drop brown. This might be too much. Yeah, it did become a brain worm or earworm, either one. Yeah, a worm out of 10. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if like some Journey to the West influence was in there. Like that series has gotten its fucking tendrils. Like it's like because like it's like a cultural institution thing. Oh, actually, before I do this mix, I'm gonna go back to the rim and paint another layer of black on this because I still got some more palette. Like it's distinctly possible that like this lump doesn't get any more paint other than the rim. I want to get like the helmet's rusty though. But at the very least, like a mini without a black rim for me, it just like it doesn't look finished. Like I mean, I know there's like Goblin Green rims and like those for me those still count. They just are their own separate thing. But yeah, if I just like leave a model without a painted rim, I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're undone. You're not done yet. Maybe Grubhub might even be ready for a black rim. It's been drying relatively well. Lots of custom colors they use it. No, never. I mean, it's a good practice, and I think if I wasn't streaming, I would. But like, I'm in the moment. I just do. I'm like a cat. I just do things arbitrarily. Grubhub space. This should be cured enough that I'm not gonna fuck up this brush. One of my favorites. How you doing, Leatherman? How you doing? Fuck yeah, let's go. I've been working on some Turnip stuff. I got Grubhub. He'll probably gonna need like a couple of little touch-ups, but he's not at a stage where he could be usable. I'm a cat. Here's my lump, which I've had for a while, but like you can kind of see there was like some color kind of like thing I was trying to do there, and it just didn't really work out. But yeah, he's looking pretty good. And then this boy, who I'm working on right now, is going to be my Leech Lovers equivalent. Oh man, okay, that just took it. So like the gray just absorbed the brown, like to the point where that was not showable. There's a cat's ears over there. I've been a cat this whole time. Surprise. Yeah, see, yeah. It's probably good enough. I'm not gonna do like there was a couple times I tried to do that thing where you do really thin brush strokes to kind of recreate like a fur texture. Well, I'll give that a go. I want to give that a go. Like I've tried that before. Take like a stupid thin brush and you go like, you go like bip 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 bip. My thinnest brush I could do that. Hold on. Be fucking here all week if I do this though. Is this a mistake? Well, see what it looks like. Actually, not too bad. I might actually be making it so thin that it's just kind of blending instead. Why does it say shiny? Weird. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me so. A while since I did this. If I just kind of do like, I guess if I just kind of do like little streaky bits. Yeah, this is. I also maybe I gotta do this with like a much brighter shade too. Like conceptually, this seems neat. Like I'm hitting this up. Okay, let me do. How if I do it like this? What if I do? I'm gonna try to get all the like little muscle areas, just like all the little raised areas. I'm gonna make them a bit brighter. And then maybe I'll go in and I'll try to do like a light gray over some of them. The other option. Gray it. If I'm trying to really sell the idea that this guy was like kind of wolf colored, that would look pretty good. She said, "We do it, never." Because I did. So there's like back in like 2021, I remember my very no, I don't know, maybe it was 2021. It was my very first April Fool's stream, and I remember doing Halbernjagd I Paint Cats. And if you guys remember that, like the Sphinx like Stridex or whatever, it's like the like really cool looking like Sphinx model that like G-Dubs put out like for Warcry fucking eons ago. I was like, I'm gonna paint that, and I got it, especially because it's just like a really pretty model. And I was trying to do this kind of like fur hatching technique, and dear God, back when I had my whole life ahead of me. Now look at me. No, I think as I get older, life continues to be pretty good, so I cannot complain. Right? Yeah, the Mind Stealer one. Yeah. It's a really good model. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the thing with like Warcry and like Necromunda and stuff like that. Like, you get cool models, but like, you know, they're not going to be for like an army or anything. I don't think it's like a bad thing necessarily. It was just made for a different game. Though I'm sure the amount of like Tzeentch armies that head has migrated into is probably like a non-trivial amount. Like, basically, if I just follow, like, the same path. I get... Okay. I go, like... He's got, like, a human foot, so I don't know if that's going to be the best idea. I think this is... Okay, this is going to be the real twist. I'm gonna use this leg, so like you guys can kind of see there's like a bit of like a fur pattern beginning to emerge. Like, I'm just doing these like kind of like longer streaks. I think the real test would be like I'm using like the light gray. I'm using medium gray. But here's the thing, I'm gonna use a light gray. Necromunda boxes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh wait, shit! Didn't you? Yeah, you posted that, I think. Which that looks expensive. That sounds like an expensive idea, but I bet it's gonna be real fucking baller. I think it's gonna be really, really baller. But yeah, I have actually stripped my Sphinx because I painted it badly. Like, I didn't like what I was doing. I might go back to it actually though. That might be a fun thing to do. Like, yo, last time I painted this model was 2021. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is showing up a lot in the camera right now, but like, this is actually kind of fucking. This kind of fucks. Like, I have to be like really, really careful with like the pressure application of it. But like, I got it. Looks really nice. Especially like if I get down to the leg and just go like. Oh, let's go. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah, hell yeah. Commit to World War II early British. Ooh. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, I mean God, that's always the thing. Also, like going back, we were talking about like backlog stuff. That is the thing, though. It's like you're like, oh, like you're never gonna get. Like sometimes you do just go into the backlog of like, or like an idea you've had. And you're like, oh yeah, no, now's the time. Now is absolutely the time. Feels great. It feels excellent. Yeah, the neuron did activate. It absolutely did. Everybody's neurons are activating today. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess I'm set on this. I guess I'm set. I just do medium gray fur and then light gray fur. Just keep basically the same technique where I just keep it like using a size 00 brush. I just kind of keep them going like roughly the same direction, keeping it pretty thin. Moving it down. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm glad you found one that worked out. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Luckily, this guy, I'm a little worried this is gonna take quite a bit, but he's actually like not the biggest model. Like, he's like, you know, like pretty gangly, but like I think that was the thing with the Sphinx thing, because it was just like very big. Well, not super big, but it was like relatively big. I gotta figure out around like the side bit. Well, this is actually kind of nice too, because like there's like a couple of little areas where I got the where like the brown is still kind of showing. Maybe it kind of adds like a nice little bit of variation. And basically, I just gotta keep going. Maybe that was also another thing too. Maybe I just didn't like follow like a consistent like go down like one direction. Which for some reason, like thinking like one direction actually like so if you guys know like the singer Otto. I think I have a couple of her songs in my playlist. She apparently did a collab with Imagine Dragons, and it's the weirdest shit. It's like song's kind of lame. It's about just wanting to go to the beach. It's about guys like, yeah, like, I don't give a shit about salesmen. I just want to go to the fucking beach. I'm like, huh, okay. But then, like, Otto's part shows up, because I guess they Imagine Dragons did, like, a bunch of, like, international collabs for this fucking song of all songs, for reasons I don't entirely understand. Well, Otto was on there, and she fucking kills it. I'm like, I have to listen to a real shit song about Imagine Dragons going to the beach if I want to hear this really banging like Otto song. I'm like, man, this truly be one of the most choices of all time. Okay, this is where this is gonna get a little tricky. I gotta get like into the gooch. I must fur up the gooch in a way that feels right. This isn't too bad though. Luckily, like I think doing this like the darker shade. I think I was also so when I did this for the Sphinx, I was using a blue, which I think I had to mix. I think I had to mix the blue for that, and that just did not work out super well. But yeah, I think having like a pre-mixed gray and a pre-mixed like light gray for this is actually going to help quite a bit. Okay. Especially because it actually does kind of seem like I can go like a little wild on it, as long as I just kind of like keep going roughly in that same direction. Got this whole other side. Oh no, this is the problem though. This is the problem where it's like this whole other side is here. Luckily too, also just dries pretty even, so it's not too bad. How do I do back into the fold? Like I need to like probably put some like slime or something back there. Starship Troopers? No. I know they had a game. I know that there is like an official game, and I've seen STLs for the bugs. Like that, because like, you know, it's a very iconic like enemy design. Oh, you got gifted some? Oh fuck yeah, let's go. No, I've always seen other people talk about them. Like there's a YouTuber guy, Vinny guy, like called MS Paints. And he has a video where he talks about the game. Apparently the game itself is actually like really good. It's another one of those, like, this is a war game that was made by, like, talented people, but, and it was given just to get, like, you know, just like, oh, just get some licensed bullshit out. But they put in their effort in, but then also, like, most licensed war games do eventually die. It is the kind of the nature of the beast. Like, it's kind of amazing that, like, Star Wars Legion has been kicking around for as long as it has. Especially considering the fucking X-Wing, like, bit the dust. It's like X-Wing at one point was just like one of the most successful ones, and then like, you know, that's also another thing that like all war games that aren't G-dubs live on the razor's edge. At any moment, like you can make a series of bad choices that just like entirely kills your game, and you will not have G-dubs war chest. You will not have G-dubs war chest to like get you out of that situation. There's a plane flying so close, it's made my house vibrate. What the fuck? Oh yeah, there are a lot more options these days too. True. And I don't think I've ever had a plane get like that close. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's big strokes. Be big stroking live on stream. Twitch.tv/Halbernaut. We be big stroking. They're not really good though. How you doing, Lucy Ty? Yeah, the fucking Daka Jack. Finally, I'm ready, orcs. Take me to Mork and or Gork. No, getting captured by orcs as a non-orc. Actually, if you're getting captured by orcs as an orc, it's probably not a great place. Like, you know, how you doing though? How you doing? I'm working on some turnip models. I'm trying out a experimental, like I'm doing that thing where it's like you do like hair texturing on your mini. It's going to be, I'm taking an idea that should have been quicker to paint and I'm making it slower for fun. But I think it's turning out pretty legit. Right here, I'm gonna figure out what to do with. Get that butt. Close to like, yeah. See, I don't quite got that yet. But like for me, it's more like just like usually planes don't get super close. So that's why I was confused. I was like, why now? The government is finally here to stop my stream. True patriots, make sure to go to Twitch.tv. Oh god. All right, I'm gonna do like a little bit more. Oh, Mason carrying. Oh yeah, let's go. I've been playing more Vermintide lately because of like with the lore master and stuff like that. I've been really digging the Sigmar Priest. Yeah, that you go to that nerd's channel, and truly the West has fallen. Indeed. I really like the Sigmar Priest. I don't get a huge amount of kills, but goddamn, do I never die. It feels great. It's like I am fucking invincible indeed. Just kind of go there. I can just kind of go here and just like. Oh, let me see. So I got the original color too, which is nice. It's like kind of fading away. I feel like. Right up in. Get right up in here as well. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna let that dry real quick. I tried versus mode. I haven't, no. That was like, I was about to say that was pretty recent, but I think even at this point, like versus mode for Skaventide's like relatively old. Alright. It's time to rust up some lumps. I'm gonna use secret weapon red rust because I still have some and I love this color. I love this color so much. Totally fucked. Oh, I can do this one. There we go. Last note. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, it's not that new then. Like part of me's where it was like man, the passage of time. It's like, okay, that's still like relatively new. I'm gonna go like, I just like arbage, like get I got it pretty thin. I'm gonna just try to hit it up in like a couple of areas. I already made the hot dogs. I did the like, this is kind of like an earlier version of my oxidation method. It's like I can see the blue tinge. I just don't think I really like worked out enough But like it's still good. It's still doing what I want it to do. But yeah, I want all these to be like relatively rusty. So because I'm gonna do that, I'm going to do the orange rust. I'm gonna dry brush all that. I probably should have did like any sort of like rust texture on these beforehand. This is one of those models that like I'm enjoying it. It's gonna be good. I'm going to use it as my lump. I think if I ever made a second lump, I would definitely use this one as more like a lesson and like maybe do things a little different. If I was just to like recreate the model from scratch. I don't think I will though. In Turnip, I mean, unless I find like a good like thematic reason to have another lump. Like if I want to make a lump that just goes with a bunch of meat, which is fun. That's kind of the fun thing about Turnip and Trench Crusade. It's like sometimes you could just like, you know, like I already have like this model, but like, you know, I want to do a variant warband and it'd just be cool. It'd just be cool to have another version of it. We're doing something like that in like a couple of other war games is like a big investment because you got to do a lot. You're just like, yeah, just like, you know, have a second war prophet. Fuck it. Live your best life. Live your best life. He's a rusty cunt. I might have went overboard when I did the heads. The lore of this guy. So like, I mean the lumps are basically just like horrible like meaty creature things. I don't know if there's like I haven't like double checked to see if there's like a general like all lumps kind of fall into one lore category. The lore for this one in particular is that an entire family tried to make soup and fucked up, and then became the soup, and the soup became ambulatory. And the soup hungers. Soup hungers. Shit, I made it exactly, you know? Especially like I have 2 artillery witches and I can only really reasonably run one. The sick nasty artillery witch was just done for fun, you know? People do like to see it though. Whenever I pull it out the shop, people are like, what the fuck? It's very nice. It's very nice having the sick nasty artillery witch. Rust is looking good. Looking to see if there's like an angle that I did not get this. Oh man, I've gotten far enough this place I got to GA, like the original version. Oh shit, let's go. Yeah, actually it is the right size to be an amalgam. If I wanted to, I could. I already have an amalgam though, but like, fuck it. Yeah, there we go. You know, Trench Crusade. If Trench Pilgrims can have a warband where they get 2 Shrine Anchorites, give me 2 amalgams. Amalgams are worse than Shrine Anchorites anyway. Give me a warband with 2 amalgams, and maybe some extra customizations for them. Call it like the Procession of Endless Meats, and some other bullshit. That might actually be fun to do. I might just do like that. Like just like steal everything from that. From like these the Saint Methodius, and just reapply them, just reapply them to like what's it called? Reapply them to amalgams. I also want to do a little touch up on the wood. I could do this like not dark yellow. What's it? There we go. There we go. The dirty gray. I've been like using this as a dry brush for wood. I'll do that one in the zone, and then I'll go back to painting 8 billion different layers of fur. Not too bad. It's shaping up. Like I can begin to see where like the furriness is like built. Like the only tricky thing is that I might do this and I do the enamel wash, and that might just erase everything. Which in that case, I'll just do it again. I'll just do it again, and then like maybe that will build on the existing nonsense. That might be a blessing in disguise. Maybe. Or I'm coping. Who knows? Both are valid. They are really amalgams. True. Maybe that would be a thing. Okay, maybe that would be a fun variant. So like you can use the Grail Thralls to like feed the amalgam to like heal it up. And then that like I could do that. I kind of want to, like, the tricky thing is, like, I would absolutely not be able to playtest this. I think that's always a tricky thing for, like, if I wanted to do, like, because, like, that's kind of the idea that they're going for, that, like the Red Brigade is made in cooperation with the Trench Crusade team. But, like, it's still a separate thing. How you doing, Hyena Spots? How you doing? Welcome. Do you like my lump? It do be corpulent. Sorry, I can't pass the opportunity to say corpulent for fun. But yeah, hopefully you're doing good. I am working. Basically, today is just like miscellaneous Turnip28 day. So like I'm working on some minis that have been sitting around for a while. And it's turning out pretty good, actually. I'm making good progress on there. It's amazing how you can make a Ditto look like a horrible monster if you just paint it right. Bad. Oh yeah, just like a little... There we go. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Go. Oh, brush. No. Pretty quick, not very crunchy. I think like some of the earlier games took like maybe like an hour and a half when I played at my shop, but like now that like everybody there generally knows what's going on, they tend to go a lot quicker. Like probably closer to the ballpark of like, yeah, probably, I mean, feel probably like an hour, but like, you know, a lot of it also depends on like if people remember what all their shit does. Oh yeah, no, it's like, so from a pure mechanical concept, here's how Turnip28 works. And I'm not counting dice, I'm just like army construction. You have 4 units. You have 2 of them that are commanded by your Toph, which is your like leader guy, and then 1 by some toadies, which is like, and then 1 each for 2 toadies, which are like your little like underling guys. Specifically what you do, everybody has the same pool of units generally, where it is fodder, which are just like shitty guys in a big mass of dudes. You got some cavalry options. You got some kind of like more like elite guys. Particularly the big thing is like every unit can be customized with melee weapons, which makes them more accurate in melee, but they can't shoot. Black powder weapons, which do the most range damage, but you get 1 shot per round. And then you got missile weapons, which you get as many shots as you want per round, but it's easier for your opponents to resist. Then the real secret, the real umami spicy sauce are the cults. Cults modify your army composition. Like they might be, they might give you like access to new units or buff existing units, or they generally change the way the game plays quite a bit. So it's a game where like you can only you can have like basically only 4 units in your collection, but then depending on what cult you play could radically change how the game goes. It's like pretty cool. Taking out all but 2 Sisters Sigma, they still aren't routing. Listen, sisters are built different. They got that love of Sigma in them, and they got the hammers. One day I'll play more time. I'm enjoying Trench Crusade, and I think probably it's a much more mechanical superior game. I would like to do at least one like Mordheim campaign in my life. Also, thank you for minutes. Oh yeah, also too. I also forget. The rules are free, and you can find them there. That is not mine. That is the official, like, what's it called? That is the official, like, Google Drive. I think they're working. There's a newer. It's like one of those war games that gets updated a decent amount. There's like a new Kickstarter to add some new cults and stuff like that, and some new models, which the Beast I still need to like properly like seal up. We're getting there. For context, what I'm doing, I'm trying to do like a fur texture. Oh yeah, no problem. I like at this point now, Turnip and Trench Crusade are both like my favorites. Like these are the ones that I actually play on the regs. So like I love them both to pieces. So I try to do whatever I can to like get the rules out there and whatnot. Yeah, I'm trying to do this like see. Let's just see. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to do that. That's a good way to get a community growing up, you know? Yeah. The nice thing, so like, if you really want to game max, like if you want to get the most game from your minis, I will say that you could run Trench Pilgrims as like in Turnip. Like if you build your Turnip guys right, you could probably get them to be like, that's what I did too. Yes, it's me, John. Like I'm not gonna lie. If a lot of times if you Google a particular model from Trench Crusade, my face fucking comes up like a not like a decent amount. It's really funny. I am not. I mean, I'm not like, mind you. There's like other people. Like there's like Scanner Barkley and some other people that are way more like known for Trench Crusade content stuff. I do get out there though, which is really funny. Yeah, Mordheim do be built different for sure. Or just get some more water in there. Probably reactivate this. Yeah, there we go. A whole new forest. I mean, sure, that's not a bad impulse, mind you. Like that is fun to do, and I am slowly moving away my trench programs from Turnip28 models to proper Trench Crusade models that I've made explicitly for the game. But like, you know, that is a nice thing about minis agnostic games. It's like if you like, especially when you're dipping your toes in, like you know, I like Turnip. It's not everyone's cup of tea though. Like, if you don't like it, like you could always just be like, okay, well, I used models I already had for a while, so like it's not like you're down a lot of time. Yeah, I definitely need to get a little bit. Gonna get like real fucky. And yeah, but let's see, I game max hard, like knowing that, like I was for a while before, like. There was a brief glimmer that I was going to be able to play Sludge at my shop, but like that kind of died down because like the one person who played, like the one or two people who played, oh too much. The one or two people who played Sludge over there, were also like the people that play. Oh God, up twice. Play like Turnip28 Trench Crusade. So Sludge kind of died out, but like I was like, you know, there is a reality where I'm like mini maxing super hard. Worm 1, Turnip28. Oh yeah, let's go. I'll be done by 60. I believe in you. Yeah, I mean, these aren't really proxies. Like these are made for the game, but yeah, I see what you mean though. A lot of people would just like, I would just want official models and that's it. Like I think like Trench Crusade's big kind of like break came when people were like, oh shit, there's like an official mini line that I can get shit for. Some of the fur's getting a little wonky. A little bit. Yeah, maybe that's not a big issue though. What do I want to do now? Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, I guess I could go ahead and just dry brush onto the fucking gun while I got this up here. You're doing your first kit bash. Hey, let's go. Oh, so you did eventually get all the nuns. Fuck yeah! Congratulations on your nun bowling. There's a good reason for it though, to be fair. The one thing I need to do, so like I did the Turnip28 like grass thing, but like I gotta like re kind of like dry brush on top of that. I can do that. Start paint some like 40k guardsmen. I mean, realistically, you just get like a size 2 brush, a size like at minimum a size 2 brush and a size 0 brush will basically do the vast majority of painting. Like, if you get you like a 00 and a size 1 and like maybe like a big thick brush, maybe that basically will put you there anyway. So yeah, you don't need that many brushes. I have a lot of brushes. Like a dedicated dry brush would be nice too, but I'm gonna be real. Like if you just want to like be real efficient on brushes, just buy makeup brushes. Go to like Target, look for a pack of like the makeup brushes that have like the big like this is a really shiny one, so I'm not gonna show you the base. But yeah, this is a makeup brush and it does a good job of dry brushing. Oh yeah, so that's kind of like a thing about, so in Turnip28, everybody's infested with the roots, which is a parasitic kind of like like plant thing that has taken over most of the planet at this point. And everybody's got some of it in them. Which fucks up their biology quite a bit. And that's usually represented by just tufts. Like that was sort of like the original thing that the Turnip guy did way back when. You don't have to put them on your minis, but like, it is a very iconic part of the setting, so like, I've forgotten on a couple of my minis, but otherwise I do try to get like at least a couple tufts on there. There. I figure what to do. So there's like a face around here. Like. His face to have a distinct thing. A little bit on there. I gotta do something. I gotta do something for the teeth. Need a little bit. Oh, where's that flush potatoes? Oh, there we go. But yeah, you don't need a lot. Yeah, I need to find some good ticks. I mean, that's what these are, these Gorgon bits. I've been using them for my Grail, but I think they're going to look pretty baller for Path of the Beast. Legitimately, I think, like, depending, I might be able just to, like, transfer a lot of my Grail things from Path of the Beast, because I was sorry before I realized that, like, their theme was more ticks. So, like, my Grail has a lot more of a tick theme. Oh, that might be good. A bit more was looking for. Not too late, I can just go. Let me dry it off. There we go. Real thin, just kind of get like in there. There we go. It's a rat theme. I wonder why. Honestly, at this point, you paint more rats than I do, like on the regular, unironically. It doesn't take much to paint more rats than me, the rat painter, but like it's just kind of the irony of that situation is not lost on me. Keep these like side little bits. This is working pretty good. Team printer. Oh, yeah, let's go. So, oh, God. I'm going to be real. I actually don't think I've fully painted a entire rat in 2025. 2025, I don't think I've painted a single rat to completion. I prepared a bunch of rats to take to Magfest. I think I've actually finished one, though. How do I feel about this? Looks like I look like I got the mixture shade if I want to like pull it back in. Paint the rat spiritually true. Every weird little guy I paint is effective. Oh, there we go. Together is functionally rat. Now take it real thin, kind of like work it back. There we go. And then I just gotta get the teeth. And then maybe... This ass. This is a tricky thing about this, like, fur technique. If I go, like, if I go too much, like, that gets real visible. Luckily, I think if I take the... Yeah, there we go. If I take... Oh my god, this is gonna make his cheek stand out. I'm taking the darker gray. I'm just kind of like... Okay. So it's at least fixable. So like if I ever see something like this is just totally fucked, I can just go back with the gray and just kind of like and kind of just touch it up. There we go. I could do a bit. I mean, I do have a big rat. Let's see, like that I do need to paint. Actually, he's kind of nearby too. Where's he? I'm gonna go through and try to like tone down some of these little bits of nonsense first. Like, Like these little side bits are a little tricky. Some of the leg bits, yeah. But okay, they're starting to hit like a weird blending thing that's not actually doing the fur. But yeah, I got okay. He's off to the side. I do get a Vermin Lord. So yeah, this is gonna be for the Leech Lovers cult, which are like technically supposed to be like a hideous leech couple that love each other very much. I'm doing more of a like, but since they spread around like parasite tokens, I was like, what if I do like a man who was infested with parasites was like picked up by a wolf, was like eaten by a wolf, but then like the disease like the bug parasites inside of him kind of fused him to the wolf. Yeah, I could do. Let's see. I get the teeth. Oh yeah, yeah. You can be pretty flexible on them. Let's see if I can get you like an actual picture of Leech Lovers. Let's see. There we go. Let me see if I can find you the official. Oh yeah, the official picture is really neat. I like it. Oh, this is gigantic. Oh cool. I can do a resize version. There we go. Oh god, no, it's so huge. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the Leech Lovers. They're a lovely couple and their baby. There we go. So like, it's a cool idea. So there's like a couple, like a lot of them are pretty much like, yeah, make your own Toph. Whenever they're like, hey, look, this is a character. It's like a canon character thing. I don't want to do that. The Leech Lovers themselves are very, very nice. They're a very cool idea. But the fact that it's like, yeah, you gotta be like an existing thing. I'm like, I would rather not. I wish to not. But yeah, I mean, conceptually though, they're very cool though. I do think they're really, really sick, mind you. I think dry brush. Oh yeah, there we go. I can dry brush the teeth enough. Another one is like if I like the well is so small on this. Well, there's also a nice thing too. If for people who don't want to get like dedicated dry brushes, don't worry. Your old brushes just turn to dry brushes. Their bristles become so fucked that they don't work for anything else. So eventually, every brush will become a dry brush at some point. So I'm going to be honest, as somebody who's played against the OG one, it was bullshit. Like you'd had double the toadies, but also all your toadies were stronger. So you couldn't kill them with Headless Chicken. And then they would just sweep like big melee bricks of fodder, and then you couldn't kill them. They were broken. They were stupid strong. Technically, there's some ways around them, but like some cults just couldn't deal with it. Now, the new version may be overcorrected. I think they could have just like maybe don't give them extra toadies, or like maybe make the toadies not as strong, or like maybe something else. Oh, life because exactly. It's return to Crab Brush. Yeah, they were really strong. So like, I don't mind that they got reworked. Like I think the new version's fine. If they ever go back to maybe like tweak it a little bit. I can understand like if that was your cult though, that like being upset though. I think the cult that I like the most is the Ants Ascendant, the one with the hot air balloon, which you can choose the direction your opponents retreat in, which god damn, that ability's so fun. So many times do I slam models into walls. It's the best. Alright, so I'm gonna glue this guy to this base now. It's another one where it's like, I think I need to apply the enamel, and then I need to like figure out what's left. And then once that's done, I need to do some touch-ups. Hey, how you doing, Brokobus? Look at how you doing. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm painting this horrid little critter. Ah, don't fall over. I mean, I forget which gnomes do you have? Because like, I would actually say the one with like the pikemen would be fun for those gnome STLs. because you get a bunch of them. Oh, I love the ants. I love the ants so much. They're so good. I remember, I mean, they made the actual balloon West. The balloon was also really stupid good. Oh no, my busted up. But I remember doing some things where like I charged my opponents from across the board when they were low. I was playing against the ones that come with the grogs. So a unit of grogs came in with 6 panic tokens on them because they just come in as like a bonus unit. Oh god. Oh no, too much. Oh shine. I'm not super jazzed about. Because I've had to chip off so much as glue, there's just very, very lick it off. God no. Hey everybody, welcome to Halbernaut. I can't, my tongue's stuck. It would just be that. It would just be that for like an hour. Okay, so he's gonna get glued on there. Let's go back to the lump. Go back to the lump. But yeah, I'd say run the gnomes as that mercenary cult with Johan and the pikemen that you get 16 of, because a lot of gnomes have the spears anyway, so they'd be a good fit. Who's my favorite Primarch? Lorgar. Unironically, Lorgar is my favorite Primarch. If you're hoping for not heresy here, I'm sorry, you picked the wrong fucking stream, buddy. I like Lorgar though. He's like, he does stuff. He's flawed. But like I get why he's flawed. Like you can tell that at one point Lorgar was a good man and the Emperor just like fucked it up. Like goddamn, dude. And then like when he does bad shit, I don't excuse it. I'm just like, I know how you got here. Yeah, which like, you know, compared to like a lot of other Primarchs, there's like some like genuine like stuff going on. Mind you, he does kind of become like, yeah, but like, you know, like a little like mustache twirling evil to some degree, but like it's fine. It's like the thinnest I figure. Rust color. I'm trying to like rust these up a little bit. So many like little heads. To do this, and then eventually I'm going to go back and I'm going to hit them with a dry brush of like a silver color. That'll be yeah, but yeah, no, Lorgar is probably my favorite Primarch. Some other one. Like, Perturabo's a fun guy. I don't really have a favorite loyalist Primarch. I mean, like the Khan's fun, but like I don't know. I think everyone likes the Khan in an abstract sense, and he's got a couple of zingers, mind you. But then, like when people were like, okay, actually name your favorite Primarch, I don't think the Khan's like typically on this list. Maybe I just need to like read a book of his though. But I'm very like I'm going through the full Eisenhorn trilogy though. You got no, but yeah. I mean, like Lorgar does some real bad shit. Like I can't even do the like Magnus did nothing wrong with Lorgar. Lorgar basically like create a warp storm by just going through all the ultramarine planets and fucking them up, which good for him, you know. good for him. Like we love a hardworking king here. But yeah, nobody's gonna accuse him of doing like that being like a good action. Depending on how much you hate ultramarines, though, to be fair, because like a lot of you are like, oh, he's burning all the ultramarines. Based. Non-trivial amount of people will say based for that, and I get it. Vulcan's a good one. I think the only I don't think I would like give anyone shit for their favorite Primarch. I would be confused if someone said Ferrus Manus though. Like genuinely, I think I would be confused. I'd be like are you being a contrarian? Are you serious? Yeah, I've heard Russ is actually like a pretty solid character, but like, you know, I typically don't read loyalist books. I mean, Eisenhorn is very loyalist, to be fair. This is like the most loyalist book I've read in a while. But also, Eisenhorn, oh goddamn, we still got the fucking... Yeah, I tried. I tried to avoid the ads. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, you say that, but like, I mean, Ultramarines, yes, but also like if we're, I always love it like when there's a Space Marine chapter introduced in non-marine books. Like I still think about like the red, like not the Red Corsairs, the fucking, like, oh, the Angels Carmine. The Angels Carmine are like a. Also, I really don't know what the fucking deal is with successor chapters for the Blood Angels. They are just kind of just Blood Angels. Like they are very much all just kind of still Blood Angels. Really, it's really weird. It's like there's like Ultramarine successor chapters that are still like weird, and they don't act just like Ultramarines. A lot of them do, mind you. A lot of Ultramarine successor chapters are just Ultramarines, but like you get a bit more variation. I swear, like most other than like Lamenters are just like, what are you? We're Blood Angels, but with like maybe different colors. Except for the Angels Resplendent, though. I really like those. Well, no, Angels Resplendent were from the Reverie book, which is really, really cool. It's like about a chapter that turned to like art, to try to deal with the Black Rage. But there's like a bunch of other like I can't really give too much detail on them because it's kind of spoilers for the book. Like, I think out of all the, like, I think people generally, like, know the 40k, like, the big, like, oh, these are the big Horus Heresy books. I would actually, like, generally recommend, like, reading the Reverie. It was a really interesting 40k book. It's not going to get the treatment of, like, you know, like a Horus Heresy book for, like, getting spread around, but it's really good, like, genuinely a good read, and does some, like, really, really interesting shit. But yeah, no, those are Blood Angels successor chapters that don't just feel like Blood Angels. It's really cool. But yeah, so this is what I'm doing now, where I'm like, a lot of times, like when I do this rust effect, I'll just kind of dry brush. These guys are a bit like lazier than the way I usually do my rust. But this is also like a lot of bits. I'm trying to like. I think it's because I did the rust effect almost like too watery. A lot of times when I do rust stuff, a lot of times I'll do it more like thick, I guess. It's probably like the most watery shit. I mean, no, Infinite Divine's a good book. I've read Infinite Divine, don't worry. But I mean, like, you know, everybody will tell you to read Infinite Divine. Like, it's a good book. It gets recommended a lot. More people should read The Reverie. It's a good book that doesn't got that word of mouth because it's like, it's a more somber book for sure. But it's really cool. It's also like, I think, oh, hold on. Oh, my jelly. Ah, there we go. Oof. There we go. Okay. Yeah, he's super happy. He's living his best life. A congealed pile of meats. I mean, at the end of the day, aren't we all just a congealed pile of meats, hopping from place to place, hoping for the best? I think so. The other option too is I do have a rust enamel effect, which maybe I just put on top of this. Maybe if I wanted to like really kind of like quote unquote like maybe even this out, maybe I do that because I'm about to enamel this bad boy. If I like the couple of heads that I just don't think got like a proper dry brush in. All right, there we go. The lad. Red Shades released another. That's true. Maybe they just released them just so they could just get new paints. They don't really. I mean, other than like, they don't really release new paints that often these days though, which is kind of neat. All right, enamel time again. Let's go. Oh god, I'm nearly knocked some shit over. Alright, so this bad boy is going to get an enamel just to like... I want to see what the enamel looks like on the fur texture stuff I did. It's... blow dryer. Q-tips. And, oh fuck, I forgot this. Oh, so advanced funny number daily. It's okay. It's only triggered to do anything when somebody gets 400 daily punches. Nobody's quite there yet. We're actually kind of getting to the point where I think like nobody is like not that far off. Like it's going to be a thing before too long. Like if I was a betting man, I also don't know why I did that accent either. Like I would imagine that like nobody will probably hit it first at some point. But yeah, regular funny number daily is about having 69, and then the advanced is 420. And 69 is doable. If you become like a HAL regular, you can easily get the 69. It takes effort. Possible. I do 4 streams a week. There's 56 weeks in a year. Feasible out of 10. Fucking. I'm using Goon's Grime again. Oh yeah, this time I should like tuck my. I didn't tuck my keyboard under my thing. See how this looks. Big dollop of the mineral spirits to dilute this. Let's see how this shit behaves. Also, usually I put the tough. I don't know. It's like I've usually put the tough song. Oh, shaking a little bit. I was gonna say this also might be a thing where it's like I like fix it to the bass a bit more. Like I was thinking about like maybe assuming it's like relatively steady, which it kind of seems steady. I could take it, and then I can probably like I want to put some like I gotta cover up like the little fucking rock thing. He's got like a very awkward like little like rock bullshit that he's gonna stand on. So I need to have a cover for that. Hurts too much. Not a huge amount. But a held rate. Let's go. Let's go. Get like deep in the fucking sauce for these. What do I do? I guess I already did. I guess I already did one with this. I'm gonna have to waste like a fucking like wash on just a tree because I was like, yeah, this will be fun. I actually do it like this. It's like, oh yeah, I was talking about wanting to put like more skulls. I actually do like, even though I have 3D printable skulls, I know somewhere in my house I have the OG like Games Workshop big pile of skulls. That might be fun just to like dig out. Cause I don't think I've used that. Like, I have so many skulls in that fucking thing, and I just barely have used any of them. I used them mostly when I was doing like my Magakin stuff for Age of Sigmar. Oh, don't buy Sterling Mud. Don't buy Sterling Mud. Hold on. Buy this. Vallejo Dark Earth. Buy this. It's like $15. You get a container that will last a while. I have gone through 1.5, probably closer to 1 and then like 3/4 over the entire time I've been a VTuber. And I use it for basically every single base, including for my fucking knights. I cannot stress enough, you get so much more, and because it's not in a Games Workshop pot, it doesn't dry out. It's super good. Vallejo, Vallejo in general has like they got good ground pace and everything, but yeah, Dark Earth is what I use. I actually typically just like paint over mine too, to be fair. Like I will actually put the Dark Earth on before I prime, just so I could really modulate the color. But like, you know, the actual color's not too bad. So Steve, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. I like a little bit more. I like mixing that in with like the big stuff. And even if it's a bit of a waste, I do have another bottle of this kicking around too. super saturated. I have a little bit of extra. That's fine. Yeah, it's all good. It's getting close to sleepy time, so I do not blame you. Oh God, hold on. I just like tiger swiped like all my brushes. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, I think Dark Earth is like a good generic, like I need mud to put on my mud bases. Like I think it will definitely do that for you. Like that will be a good fit. But like if there's like another color, I also use there's just like this can dry naturally. This is pretty good too. The like rough white pumice. It's kind of got like more like kind of like a sandy, concretey texture to it. But yeah, no, Dark Earth will get you like pretty far. There we go. There we go. Yeah, have yourself a good night. Yeah, that's the tricky thing is I don't know if they're a good like 1-to-1 match for Sterling Mud. That I cannot tell you. Like, maybe. I mean, there's like usually you could just be like Vallejo Sterling Mud equivalent, and you'll get like something reasonably close. Oh, this is wiping off a decent amount. Okay, so I think I'll be able to keep like. Especially these tentacles. Oh, these tentacles are going to be really dope. Yeah. Let's go. Shade colors around us to make it. Oh yeah, you could definitely do. Oh, you could definitely do that too. It's like so. Hold on, I can give me a sec to like do this reductive bit on this guy. And I'll just put some on the base real quick, just like out of the jar, so you can get like a feel for what it looks like. I think it'll still be good for what you're looking for, but like that will like, you know, I have the option to give you a live demonstration, and it takes like no effort on my end to do so. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, this wipes off relatively good. A little weird like brown chunk in there. Oh, I was a little iffy about like how the face was turning out, but it does look like. Yeah, there we go. It does look like the little bit of the like the lighter skin that I hit around there started to like blend really good. So why is that so fucking bright? Weird. Yeah, I'll leave. I guess I'll leave that be then. Add a little. Oh, fuck. Yeah, get that backward. Hey, hold on. Hold on a sec. Oh shit, nice. I had a sorry, I got an Instagram alert saying that like one of the guys from like the mini wargaming channel liked one of my minis. I was like, oh shit, huh? On there. People like big robots. Yeah, okay, so this lad, he's doing pretty good. I can see, okay. I think conceptually the idea is good for what I'm trying to do with the fur texture. I might just need to like give it some more attention off stream. But this is another one of those instances. I could take him to the shop like this, and he'd be pretty good. I think less so than usual, though. I think this still needs like a couple more things to really make it like pop. He's getting there. Gonna swoosh this guy over here. Question is, do I use the rust? Do I use the rust enamel? These heads don't look too bad though. I think I can like even them out a bit. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna try this Sector Rust from the Villainy Inc. guys. Give it a good shake. Oh, I got it. I keep forgetting that, like, when these things flow very well, they flow very well. So I got a shitload on here. I think this is one of those ones that have, like, a little bit of, like, granules in it. Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, no, this is good. Yeah, this is good. Gonna get that. Yeah. No, this is a good idea. Just gotta kind of hit around the sides. This is kind of like, we'll spill into the actual, like, lumpet thing. But, like, I think that's actually a benefit where it just kind of shows it's, like, almost, like, dissolving into it. Yeah, this is an enamel rust. I'm putting, oh, so how you doing, Fred? How you doing? Welcome. I'm putting rust on top of rust so I could rust when I rust. But also because I think it just kind of, like, I think this is gonna blend things a bit better. But yeah, also Matthew, have yourself a good eep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. And this guy's dry. What do I work on then? I guess actually Grubhub would probably be fine to touch up actually after this. I think he's actually gone long enough that, like, some of the enamel shit that would be a little iffy to work with again is probably cured. The heads have gotten this sector rust on it to some degree. Hey, there we go. How you doing, Majide? How you doing? Welcome. The hole for legs. Oh yeah, having that, like, file down apart is fucking brutal. Hopefully that works out for you. Oh, this is like, it's dripping on the thing, but probably not in, like, a bad way. Hold on. Oh no, the rust is, like, following the mouth. Very, I don't know how I feel about that. I can kind of just, like, kind of mush that around a little bit. There we go. All right, let me set him down. Rinse that out. And yeah, I've been working on Turnip28. Oh god, I dropped my... Hey, let's go. I'll be getting the actual set for that when it comes out, though I'm actually going to, like, put a bunch of 3D printed fucking bits into that. Holy shit. They're the, like, in my death card were like, you know, I want to stick to G-Dubs bits. My Emperor's Children, which I want to do, I'm going to make them word bearers. I'm going to make them, like, word bearers that fell to Slanesh, like, a bit too hard. They actually, like, I'm going to be able to, like, I'm just going to go fucking ham. Put that on there. And then before I forget, I was going to show Vallejo Dark Earth looks like for Top Hat. All right, let me find a good base. Oh yeah, a big bag of bases. Get me a 25mm. Yeah. Pro tip, if you do 3D printing or just in general, just go to eBay and just look for, like, bases of the size you need. You can, like, for like 25 and 32mm, you can get like 100. You can get like 100 for like $10. And it's like, you know, I could 3D print my own, but like a good plastic base has kind of got like a nice utility to it. Oh shit, the Leech Lovers is actually covering. There we go. Alright, so I'm grabbing a brush. This stuff, I mean, you probably know for Sterling Mud, it fucks with shit pretty bad. And they were... Oh. There we go. I've tried printing them before. I just always find that, like, the 3D printed ones I do will have, like, visible rings on there. So yeah, this is what the color looks like right out of the box. Tube. Jar is the word I was looking for. So yeah, I don't have a good mental image of what Sterling Mud looks like off the top of my head. But, like, yeah. I love this shit. I love this shit so much. Ja-jan! There we go. I'm just gonna keep this aside too, because, like, I'll probably use this for something. I will absolutely probably use that for, like, a Trench Crusade model at some point in the future. good. It's really good. Especially if I need to get like a big stupid one for the dragon. All right. So while those two are drying, let's go back to the original boy. It's him, Grubhub, from the hit series Turnip28, the Alfabusa incident. Yeah. What do we want to do to touch him up? He's like pretty close to what I would want. I think the hands need a bit more like fleshitude to them. I'm gonna try to dry brush a little bit more into there. He's looking pretty good actually. Very happy with the lad. I'm gonna go like pretty yeah. Show this dry brush because like it's still showing like little like I use burgundy as a base, which maybe is a bit strong, but oh, this angle never got any love. There we go. Yeah, he's very handsome. And there's like a bunch of angles that just did not get any love. Shit. Okay. This isn't too bad though. Go through. Get a little bit on the tip of his nose too. I'd also use what other ones? I got some like greens if I want to like stain some shit. I could totally do that. A little bit on the finger. The nose is generally looking pretty good. I'm very happy with the nose. Eyes are looking fine. I can see like little itty bitty dots inside of there, which works. What if I use? Hold on. If I use enamels on him, I basically won't be able to like paint him anymore the rest of tonight. Which is probably not like the worst deal. Get a little bit more red. Bring up the hat a little bit. I got so many extra shades I can fuck around with. I got this like fucking green Corellia green. Let me put a little bit of that. Let me get a little bit. I don't think I need like the whole setup for this because this is one of those ones. Use straight out of the bottle. Hey, fuck it. Also, I need to have a good night's sleep and take it easy, yo. Oh yeah, no problem. Listen, I mention this regularly. I love answering questions. It's great. It's the best. I like really fucking shake this shit. Vortex mixer, my beloved, please. There we go, buddy. This off. They're pretty thin though. This is another one is like I shake a bunch and I'm never entirely sure if I shook it enough. I'm gonna try this green and just see what happens if I just kind of like hit the gold with it. I did like a kind of tarnished gold, but like very light green is like adding a bit of color there. What's look like? I'm at that point in the night that I'm like, I'm willing to fuck around and try some stuff. Yeah, I think it's like at the very least, I think if you could find like another paint that just matches that, that'll probably be enough. This is a dystopian. Hey, glad it out. About like just like light, like, you know, gonna try to just he's dragging his ass around, so I think I'm just gonna try staining it with this. Just taking like little targeted bits of this fucking dystopia brown. I'm just gonna hit like the general butt region. Kind of just maybe kind of like work it up a teeny bit. Oh, this is kind of fun actually. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Like it's like I can see it. It's definitely pooling. Even do like a little bit on like the hands and cuff and shit. Maybe even do that on like. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay. Like I feel like I just used it on him, and it's like. Does it fucking evaporate? Did it just like sink into the I guess his ass is directly on a thing of cork. So I don't know if like the cork just literally just like, oh thank you, and just like vacuumed all this color up or not. I'll do it again. Or maybe I just need to like dabble it more. Hey, let's go. And I think I'm doing this shit for free too. No, I mean I generally do recommend Vallejo stuff when people are like ask like what colors and shit I use. It's like, oh, Vallejo is like pretty big on there. I guess it really works more if I can just like bit in the lines too. That's kind of like a little. Wish you kind of just making those look a little bit more distinct. Oh, okay. Add a little bit. The temptation to use this for everything is getting a little strong. All right, there we go. I almost stuck this in my fucking acrylics. That's a mistake. Oh my god, yeah, no, it dries quick, but it doesn't like leave a huge amount. How you doing, Epicenian? Welcome. How you doing? Those fucking animals, and I don't exactly know how well that turned out. Seemed pretty aight. What's a model I can use just to kind of like? Oh wait a minute, there we go. The rat. I was like, what's a turnip model I can end the night on? I was like, oh, this fuck. What do I use for his like other color other than the? I mean, maybe if I would just do like the buff, I can kind of build it up to like a cream, I guess. But yeah, how you doing, Epicenian? How you doing? Welcome. I have been painting minis for Turnip28, and it be going good. I got Grubhub. I got this fuck. Hey, I had like a nut. I have a lichen paint actually. Is it acrylic? No acrylic. Hold on. I'm sorry, buddy. I kind of want to try a thing as well. I had this fucking like lichen paint forever, and I think I've used it for like I've tried to use it for like a couple slime effects. I don't think it ever really super worked. Oh, it's fucking thick. Oh my god, yeah, no, this is thick as shit. What's the thinness? What the fuck do I use this? Yeah, it's supposed to add like that around the sides. I guess if I like thin it out and use it on the, I kind of want to use it on the trees. Acrylic paint, also chunky. So chunkiness is probably intended. Like, there we go. Not today, starting a job. Ooh, yo, let's go. Hell yeah! Congratulations on the new lab job. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is. Trying to get like a little bit of like lichen-y bullshit. Looks like it's potentially pretty neat. Might be another one of those like Hal tries the thing and he's like, I don't know. Also because maybe I thinned it a little bit. Maybe the thickness is a feature, not a bug. But whatever. Let's try and thick. Oh yeah, I guess maybe I do supposed to. I'm supposed to go just real fucking chunky. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Start your laundry. Alas, I'll probably be wrapping up soonish, so it's just a heads up. As a heads up. Get like. Probably should like research like what's good lichen distributions for something. Like what's a good lichen coverage? Because I think now it just kind of looks like I'm just like staining this. Not too bad though. Yeah, actually, I'm relatively aight with this. I'm relatively aight with this. I do like how the lad looks. I do like how the lad looks. I think once I get like that, like the fur technique stuff, like really down pat, then it's good. Then that's when the party is gonna happen. Set you aside. Okay, so don't worry. Okay, so I will work on the rat. The rat will get any amount of paint. I don't fucking lose it. Oh, there we go. It's like I lost the rat, everybody. The rat's gone. There we go. That's him, the rat. Not gone. Just hiding. There we go. This is once again me not knocking shit over. This is once again me reestablishing my I paint rats. Every now and then I have to like, it's basically like a membership card I gotta maintain. It's like if you ever get like AAA or something, and every year you're like, yeah, yo, you gotta repay, yo. You gotta repay. That. So yeah, we're gonna get that. I kind of like the color scheme. I'm thinking this is like fucking like a white mage from fucking Final Fantasy. I don't know why that was like my first idea for rat, but whatever. Yeah, I know, right? I'm painting my rat. I like how even for like the YouTube people, it's like the joke that I paint rats is like barely a thing. Oh shit, that also kind of does remind me though of like a weird brain tangent aside, for just general like news and shit. I did get a sketch back for me as a Plague Knight from Trench Crusade, which is gonna be really cool. It's not like it's a piece of art. It's not like a model or anything, but it's like ooh, looking good. It's looking real good. I'm very excited. I don't like every time I try to do the VTuber thing in fucking Skeb. The commissioner takes like the maximum amount of weighted time and then cancels. So I don't lose any money. For context, for people who are like more from the mini side, Skeb is a service you could use to connect to Japanese artists. And usually it's like, you know, you can get like indie artists and stuff like that. It's really cool. You don't actually end up paying until like they deliver. Like they basically like hold your money. It's almost kind of like an eBay thing where like they hold your money in like a trust thing, and then the artist gets that money if they deliver on time, and if they don't, you just get your money back. So you don't really lose anything, other than the fact that like Japanese yen fluctuates. So sometimes people do lose a little bit of cash for like exchange rate bullshit, but like you know, that'll just gonna happen anyway. But go. But yeah, no. But the thing is like. A lot of times the artists will just be like, yeah, I'll take that commission, and then they'll just wait, and they'll wait, and they'll wait, and then they won't cancel, and I'm like, oh, man. Now they got this like succubus skin color. I can really use that for rat tails. It's clearly the secret rat sauce that I'm like, I've been waiting for this whole time. I've used so many colors over the years for rat stuff, but. I think the succubus skin is like the perfect rat tail color. This boy needs like so much more attention. This is another thing too that like I just like, what's this guy gonna be in Turnip? Probably like a Toff or a Toady. Do I need a Toff or a Toady? God knows. I have so many Toffs and Toadies. They're just fun to do because like you know, fun one-off character for Turnip is just like a fun thing to do. In theory, I think at one point I was like, what if I just made like an entire rat Turnip? Oh no, oh shit, no, I remember though. The original idea was like, what if I repurpose my clan rats from the what's it called? From the Scaventide box. What if I repurpose those, but like use this guy as the Toff, use the Grey Seer and the Engineer as like the Toadies. And I was like, oh, that would be cool. And that was like one, like, this is like another example of like a project I'm like, oh, this is neat in the moment. And then like other stuff comes up, or like other projects seem more appealing, or I'm like, think it over. I'm like, like this guy was already printed. So it's like, oh, he exists. He's real. Like even like worst case, even if I don't like, I have so many clan rats still. I have so many fucking clan rats to paint, guys. Like, I even bought speed paints to help with the clan rat painting, and that did not change anything. Just once again, I like the idea of horde armies. I don't like necessarily go out of my way to build them, but I found Skaven and I was like, Skaven cool, and then actually painting Skaven, like, oh, Skaven monotonous. I gotta just fucking chunk through like 3 billion rats and hope for the fucking best. And usually not the best, but Get a little bit of skin on this guy. I was actually I just put skin on the palette. If even worse, okay, yeah, I should get something. This is a Vtuber. I do have the OPR Ratman. There was a while where I was like actively collecting like every like close enough Skaven STL on my mini factory. I got the one from like Rescale Minis. I got I don't got the Cheese Stealer Colts though. I don't have those, which I meant to, but I was like, eh. But yeah, no. This is the Vtuber Minis rat, and then I kitbashed some turnip parts onto it. Like this is like a Skaven staff that I put like potatoes on. Why not? Actually, it do be wrap up time. Well, that's fine. So with that, let's go to. I just stuck my hand. Stuck my hand in the animals. It's fine. What? How's the music? And yeah, thank you nerds for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule time. Bye-bye. For schedule time. This week, tomorrow, Arcanum returns. I have built my dwarf different, so I'm hoping that will be good. I at the very least, I at least found out that my dwarf can get around. My dwarf can get around the fucking like the story quest I got stuck on, so that's good at the very least. Then besides that, on Thursday, we'll be doing movie night. Specifically, I will be doing what will we do? We'll be doing the third Frogman movie. And then on Saturday, Police Knots. I don't know how much more Police Knots we got to go, but I do be excited. And then on Sunday, it is going to be more mini paintings, specifically my yoke feet. Oh hell yeah! And with that, thank you nerds for coming. I will catch all of you later. Everybody on the YouTube side, bye bye YouTube people. Bye bye.